Hello! Should probably turn the music down a little bit. How's it going, people? So, starting a little later than I would have liked, because we had a plumber in today to fix some flooding in the basement, which woke me up much earlier than I had intended, because I went to sleep way later than I had intended. And then I went back to sleep and woke up feeling even worse than I had felt before I went back to sleep. And then apparently I passed out again and woke up like half an hour ago. So that's not great. But I'm alive. Sorry. I'm alive, I promise. I got myself some leftover tea from last night, because I was too busy playing Yakuza to drink tea, and also I was just worried about putting anything in my body yesterday. Had to get up after 4 hours because the water was going to be shut off all day. Oh god, I can't imagine going all day with the water off. I would implode. Sounds like your sleep schedule. That's not good. Don't aspire to be me in that regard. Anyways. Zoop. Where is my Spotify widget? It's not actually a widget, I just capture a piece of my Spotify window. They kinda crack down on widgets with Spotify before I started streaming, which is unfortunate. But since we're doing Magic today, of course it's Guar Plains. It's always Guar Plains. I need to go through and add some more music to this, but it can be tough to find new music that won't get me VOD muted. Gotta shower at the start of your day, otherwise you feel bad. Aw man, I gotta shower before I go to bed. I can't sleep right. I can't sleep unless I'm super tired, if I haven't gotten a shower before I go to bed. Feeling clean is comfortable, man. Okay. So, I have almost 10,000 gold, or almost 20,000 gold. I will have enough gold for 2 of these drafts. Showers wake you up, gotta start the day clean. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'll have enough gold for 2 drafts, and I have enough gems for a sealed event. I was thinking about trying to save up my gems to get the Zendikar Mastery Pass, because you get some pretty good stuff from the Mastery Pass. Unfortunately, I don't really like the Elemental Pet. It's neat, but I mean, I have the best pet in the... Well, I have several of the best pets in the game already. So what do I know about pets? I guess I'm a little set in my ways. Set like magic cards. Hey, let's do a sealed. Let's do a sealed. We'll go with the traditional... Oh god. Server, please. We'll go with traditional pre-release style sealed event. Well, it's not exactly pre-release style. I miss going to pre-releases. Those were some of my favorite things to do when it comes to Magic. Because everybody's getting their hands on the cards for the first time, unless Arena released the cards earlier, which they usually did, so... Some people would come in with a little bit of practice. Store is currently unavailable. Hey, Magic Arena. I'm a little concerned that the servers are a little broke. Before I started the stream, I was having some issues. So hopefully all of this does not translate to the games misbehaving. I guess we'll see. Sealed Zendikar Rising. So we're gonna get 6 packs, and we're gonna make a deck out of them. Any cards you want to get your hands on in paper. I mean, I don't really play paper Magic anymore because of the Rona. There are a couple of cards that I might want to get for my Miri deck, like the enchantment that makes cats on landfall. Since when has there been a Spelunky 2 coming out? Spelunky 2 has been in the works for a hot minute. Unfortunately, it's not out on PC yet, so I don't care. It's already out on PS4. Oh! Don't give me an island. Damn it. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Luminarch Aspirant. I like that a lot. It's a 1/1 for 2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you get a counter on a creature that you control. That's great. Inscription of Ruin is pretty good. So you can cast it for 3 mana or 7 mana. If you cast it for 3 mana, you get 1 of target opponent discards 2 cards, return a creature with CMC 2 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield, destroy target creature with CMC 3 or less. But if you kick it, so it costs 7 mana, you get to do all of those things. It's pretty good. Null Priest of Oblivion, also a card that I'm really happy to see. Because even without the kicker effect, this is a good card. 2/1 lifelink menace for 2. And then, if you kick it, so it ends up costing 6 mana, when it enters the battlefield, you get a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Pretty good. Oran Reef Ooze. When it enters the battlefield, put a counter on a creature you control. Whenever it attacks, you get a counter on each attacking creature with a counter on it. So if we end up having a lot of counter synergy, then this guy will be pretty good. Kicker cost is in addition to, yes. So, kicker is one of the major mechanics of the set. So, you may pay an additional cost as you cast this spell. So, you pay for the spell, and then you pay for the kicker on top of that in order to get the additional effects. The 2 main mechanics of this set are kicker and landfall. And landfall says whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, something cool happens. Let's see. Zagras, Thief of Heartbeats. 4/4 Flying Death Touch Haste for 6. That's pretty good. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature in your party. Right, that's the other major mechanic of the set. Your party. So, your party consists of up to 1 cleric, rogue, warrior, and wizard. So, if you have a cleric, a rogue, and a warrior, then you have 3 creatures in your party. If you have any other creatures on top of that, they don't really constitute as in your party, and if you have multiple creatures of the same type, then you select one which is considered the creature that is in your party. So if I had both Luminarch Aspirant and Null Priest of Oblivion, I would choose which of these clerics is in my party. Luminarch and Stormcaller are pretty good, but you've never drafted before. This is not a draft. This is a sealed event. I might do a draft afterwards, but I want to kind of get my hands on the set first before I do a draft. Let's see. So, this guy costs less to cast for each creature in your party. So if I have, let's say, if I had Luminarch Aspirant and Seagate Stormcaller out on the field, I would have a cleric and a wizard. There's a cleric, there's a wizard. So this guy would cost 2 less, so he would only cost 4 mana. Also, whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a planeswalker, destroy that planeswalker. That's a pretty good effect. I don't think it's going to be particularly relevant in this format, but we'll see. So this guy's pretty cool, if I end up going black-red. Or maybe he's worth splashing red for? I don't know. Seagate Stormcaller, 2/1 for 2. It has kicker. When it enters the battlefield, copy the next instant or sorcery spell with converted mana cost 2 or less you cast this turn when you cast it. If it was kicked, copy that spell twice instead. Huh. So this seems really good if you have some really big, or if you have some really impactful converted mana cost spells, or if you have spells with low mana cost but with kicker, because I'm pretty sure kicker. I don't remember how kicker interacts with CMC actually. I'm gonna look that up because that might be relevant. The CMC... Okay, the CMC of a spell is the CMC that is listed on the card regardless of whether you paid kicker or not. Okay, good to know. Yeah, kicker is an additional cost, so it doesn't impact the CMC. But some things do impact the registered CMC, like X spells. When it's on the stack, an X spell is considered to have a CMC equal to... like, where X is the amount of mana that you put into X. So if you have a creature that costs X and a green, and you cast it where X is 3, on the stack, the spell has a converted mana cost of 4. Okay. Let's see what the rest of the pool is like. Shepherd of Heroes, more party synergy. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, tap a creature an opponent controls. That's not bad. When it enters the battlefield, target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each creature in your party. Okay. When the raptor enters the battlefield, you may return a land you control to your hand. Interesting. When it enters the battlefield, target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Luminarch Aspirant is pretty good. Put a counter on target creature at the beginning of combat. Expedition Healer. Expedition Healer has lifelink as long as you control another cleric. Well, he would play nice with Luminarch Aspirant, I suppose. Dauntless Unity. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. If it was kicked, they get +2/+1. Not bad. Build your own Glorious Charge. Cliffhaven Sellsword. Good ol' Blade of the Sixth Pride. Resolute Strike. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If it's a warrior, you may attach an equipment to it. So I don't have a ton of really good white here. Do I have any colorless equipment? I do, and I have the one that likes warriors specifically, even. Seagate Colossus. This guy's pretty good. I may end up playing this guy regardless of whether or not I have a lot of party synergy, just because 7 mana, 7/5 is fine in sealed. Skyclave Sentinel. If it was kicked, it enters the battlefield with counters on it. As long as it has counters on it, it can attack as though it didn't have Defender. That's pretty good. So that's a 7 mana 4/5? Not bad. Relic Golem can't attack or block unless opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. You can mill with it. I mean, I can't attack or block. I don't know. Not feeling good about this guy. Now let's talk Brushfire Elemental. 1/1 for 2 with haste. Can't be blocked with creatures with power 2 or less, but when land enters the battlefield under your control, it gets +2/+2, so it attacks in as a 3/3 on hopefully most turns. That's not bad. And limited anything with a huge body is good because limit removal is limited, or at least like that is particularly true in sealed. Moss-Pit Skeleton, 2/2 for 2 with kicker. If it was kicked, it enters as a 5/5. Whenever one or more counters are put on a creature you control, if Moss Pit Skeleton is in your graveyard, you can put it on top of your library. Okay, so black-green is really leaning into the counter synergy. And Cleric of Life's Bond. This guy is a cleric that likes other clerics. He is pretty good. So whenever another cleric enters the battlefield under your control, you gain a life, and then whenever you gain a life for the first time each turn, you put a counter on him. So if you play this guy out turn 2, and then you play another cleric turn 3, then this guy can attack in as a 3/3. And if the other cleric that I play out is Luminarch Aspirant, Luminarch Aspirant can put another counter on that guy, so he attacks it as a 4/4. Pretty good. Alright, what's our blue like? When it enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, create a Drake. Whenever you cast a kicked spell, create a Drake. Not bad. 4 mana for a 2/2, and then you can keep cashing in kicker spells for 2/2s. Counter target creature or planeswalker spell unless its controller pays 2. If an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, instead counter that spell, then scry 2. Okay. So late game, this turns into a hard counter. That's interesting. Into the Royal. Good old Into the Royal. 2 mana instant, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If it was kicked, draw a card. Seagate Stormcaller, which is... Oh, yeah. Okay, so, for example, I cast Seagate Stormcaller for 2 mana, and then I can cast Into the Royal with Kicker, so I bounce a non-land permanent and draw a card twice, because it only has CMC 2. Alright, really good synergy there. Skyclave Squid, not good. Landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, it can attack as though it didn't have Defender. It's a 3/2. It's not that impressive. Tazim Royal Mage. When it enters the battlefield, it was kicked. Return an instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. That's pretty good. When it enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, bounce a creature. Not bad. 6 mana to do that. A little pricey. Draw 2 cards. If it was kicked, draw 3 cards instead. Oh god. My blue actually seems really good and I hate it. Yeah, whenever you cast a kicked spell, it has base power and toughness 5/5 until end of turn. Yeah, I've got a lot of really good kicker synergy in my blue. Oh no. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal an instant or sorcery from among them, put it into your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Yeah, that's a good card. As long as you control another wizard, Expedition Diviner has when this creature dies, draw a card. Oh man. A 3/2 flyer for 4 that draws a card when it dies is pretty good. Seafloor Stalker gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Ability costs less to activate for each creature in the party. Okay. Okay, my blue actually seems really good. Mind Carver. When it enters the battlefield, attach it to target creature. Equipped creature gets +1/+0. It gets +3/+1 as long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. That's alright. Decent in the early game, pretty good in the late game. Has Death Touch as long as you control another rogue. Destroy target creature or an opponent, destroy target creature or opponent. Perfect. Creature or an enchantment an opponent controls lose life equal to that permanent CMC. This card is incredible, and I have 2 of them. I'm probably playing black. 1/1 Flying Lifelink for 2. Kicker for 4, comes in with 2 counters. If you kicked it, pretty good. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of creatures in your party. It's pretty good. Null Priest, we already know. That card's incredible. Subtle Strike. Ooh, I like Subtle Strike. I don't like the art on Subtle Strike, but Subtle Strike is a pretty good card. Target creature gets -1/-1, put a counter on a creature. Fantastic combat trick. When it enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. Pretty good. When Gul'Dra's Mucklord dies, you get a counter on target creature you control. Okay. Cool Crocodile. Not bad. Hydra Constrictor. When it enters the battlefield, put 2 counters on it. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has Menace. Ooh! Like that. Inscription of Ruin. Good. Very versatile card. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Huh. I do have a decent number of clerics. I may be able to make clerics happen. Mind Drain. Each opponent discards 2 cards, mills a card, loses life. You gain life. Pretty good. Time for Heart of the Cards, hopefully. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent mills 2 cards. Pretty good. 2/1 Flash Flying for 3. Pretty good. Palaka Predation. Target opponent reveals a card from their hand. You choose a card with CMC 3 or greater. Player discards that card, or you can play it as a land. Vanquish the Weak. Yep. Destroy a creature. It's good. Well, destroy a creature with powers 3 or less. Still good. Look at the top 4 cards of your library, put 2 of them into your hand, the rest on the bottom. You lose 2 life. Pretty good. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, it gains indestructible until end of turn. Pretty good. Alright. Sneaking Guide. Creature. I really like the black here. When it attacks, it gets +1/+0 and for each creature in your party. Pretty good. Inordinate Rage. Alright, I'm gonna read the flavor text on this because that art is incredible. In my years of wandering this land, I've seen a veritable menagerie of fantastic creatures, but one that has eluded me thus far is the fabled easygoing Minotaur, says Ko, Expedition Wizard. That's really good. Inordinate Rage. Getting to scry off of it is pretty good, but it doesn't gain trample or anything. It's an okay combat trick. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. Moose Minotaur? Yeah, he is. Pretty crazy horns. Pay mana, he gets big. Okay. It's Fling, except you can play it as a land, and it costs 1 more mana. Pretty good. Creatures you control have haste. Pretty good. Kazul still throwing people off cliffs. Yep. Yep. The toll is steep, but the cliffs are steeper. Scorch Rider. If it was kicked, it gains haste. Spitfire Lagak. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Pretty good. Just pings on landfall. Oh, and I have 2 of them. Not bad. I'm not super impressed by my red in comparison to my black. When it enters the battlefield, you can return a land you control to its hand. To its owner's hand. When you do, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. Okay. A lot of cool damaging effects with the landfall shenanigans in red. 5 mana instant, deals 4 damage to target creature and X damage to that creature's controller, where X is the number of creatures in your party. Not bad. Akum Warrior, 4/5 trample, 6 mana, can play it as a land. Pretty good. Shatterskull Minotaur, costs 1 less for each creature in your party. Well, I do have Zagras. What would my black-red look like? Let's see. So we got a rogue, playing both of those for sure, playing that for sure, playing that for sure. That's pretty good. Cleric, yep. Null Priest, yep. Subtle Strike, probably. Blood Price, yep. Block of Predation, yeah. Skycaller, Mind Drain's pretty good. Light Priest. Oh, I have multiple Mind Drains? I should probably only play one, but not bad. Okay, so what do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4 clerics. I have 2 rogues. Let's see. Warrior. Another warrior, but not a super good one. Warrior, Lizard, Hellion, warrior, warrior. So it seems like I'm not gonna have any wizards. But I could get a discount of 3 on this guy? Get a 4/4 Flying Death Touch Haste for 3? Seems pretty good. Sure, let's finish putting this deck together like this and see how it goes. How many creatures do I have? I need more creatures. Well, I could play this as a land. And I could also play this as a land. Hydra Constrictor... I mean, that just seems good. Whether or not I have a lot of ways to put counters on things... And I don't. I really don't have a lot of ways to put counters on things. The Haste Wall, yeah. Ooh, it has Reach too, so it can help keep me alive against pesky flyers. I could probably cut a mountain. Or I could play a Coom Warrior, cut 2 mountains. Synchronized Spellcraft seems really good if we're gonna try and lean into the party thing a little harder. So what's that? That's 15 lands, but 3 spells that could be played as lands. 13 creatures. Hmm. I don't really know, well... I was gonna say, I don't know if I could play Demon's Disciple, but I think I should anyways. Because Demon's Disciple, each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker, so... There are some matchups in which case that'll be bad, because I don't really have a ton of creatures that I can sacrifice to it, but if I'm playing up against, like... it can always sacrifice himself. And then if, like, my opponent has a lot of big beefers, then that guy's pretty good. And then this costs 1 less, so being able to cast this as a 4 mana 7/5 is pretty good. Okay, so what's my rollout? Okay, so turn 2, I can play a rogue or a cleric. Turn 3, I can play a rogue or a cleric. Or a warrior, okay. So if I go rogue, cleric, warrior, then I'll be able to cast Seagate Colossus or Zagreus or any of those big discounty shenanigans. And then I'll deal a bunch of damage off of Synchronized Spellcraft. Yeah, I think this deck looks good. Well, maybe I take out Scavenged Blade for something else. Is there anything that I should be playing that I'm not? Ghastly Gloomhunter is pretty good. Oh right, I also have Mind Carver. Oh yeah, what's my green like? I don't think it's gonna be good enough here. Enchant a land, it's a big creature. Visionary, draws a card when it ETBs. Oran Reef Ooze. I don't really think I have a lot of +1/+1 counter synergy here. Yeah, no. The green is unimpressive. I could play the Gargoyle instead of Scavenged Blade, but it kind of feels like this deck... Well, actually... How many clerics do I have? I have 3 clerics. I could switch out this... Well, no. I don't really want to switch out a non-party member. Or I don't want to switch out a party member for a non-party member. Because this is also just a 3/2 for 3, which is fine on its own. But I was thinking, like, oh, maybe I don't want this because I don't really have any sources of lifelink. Although... See, I could cut Scavenged Blade for the Ghastly Gloomhunter, and then that would synergize with the Blight Priest. But if I'm bringing in the Ghastly Gloomhunter, the most likely card that I'm cutting is going to be the Scavenged Blade. Cutting the blade, teehee. I mean, I do have a lot of evasive stuff in the deck. I'll play it like this. If it turns out that I'm unimpressed by the Scavenged Blade, I'll switch out the Scavenged Blade for the Ghastly Gloomhunter. That's my plan. But let's give it a go as is. Oh, hang on. Forgot to do something very important. Boop! Gotta change the deck box. Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. So I'm on black-red party times. Ain't no party like Arakdos party, because Arakdos party don't stop until everyone is dead. Especially the people throwing the party, they love it. Master Aids, huh? Alright, starting off strong. Well, I mean, this is why I put these cards into my deck. Because it's like, oh, this is a one-lander, but actually... Oh, I can't shuffle these around. Actually, it's a three-lander! Just that two of them come in tapped. Yeah, I like this, actually. Seagate Banneret. What do you do? Pay mana into it, and creatures get big. Okay. I'm gonna play this as a land. Pass. Goodbye, Fling. 3-1. Alright, they're both warriors. Let's play the Bug Catcher. Because then next turn I can play the Blood Priest, and the Blood Priest will then drain my opponent for 2, as long as he doesn't kill the Bug Catcher. Ooh, that's bad. That's really bad. Yikes. Huh. I'm trying to decide whether I want to Mind Drain or not. I'll play out the Blood Priest, because I gain 2, which keeps me potentially alive a little longer. Plus, this way, next turn I can play out Zagreus as long as he doesn't kill any of my creatures. Taking 9 here? Good God. Gain a life whenever a creature. It's a Soul Sister. Okay. I think my opponent is trying to decide whether or not to play a thing as a land. Alright, let's play out Zagreus, because Zagreus gives all of my creatures Death Touch. So if he can't kill Zagreus, then he's just going for it anyway, huh? Alright. He doesn't have enough mana to activate the Anthem, but he probably just has a combat trick anyways. No, I gotta go for the one that's gonna deal more damage to me. Alright, what do you got, opponent? My opponent has a combat trick. Unsurprising. So I'm still coming out behind for the most part, but I still have a dude on the field. So we're not dead yet. Make my opponent discard both cards that he has in hand. Oh, girl. Oh, look at that. He discarded Spellcraft, he discarded a mythic, a really good mythic, and then I milled another one of his lords. Oh, I could not have gone better. We'll play this guy as a land, because then next turn I can play out Seagate Colossus. If you're throwing a party and you aren't trying to kill everyone, are you really throwing a party? I mean, in a way. It does have Summoning Sickness. This land that you turn into a creature does have Summoning Sickness. Yeah, I'm just gonna play out Seagate Colossus. Oh, Seagate Colossus is a warrior. Neat. Yeah, see, I currently have one member of my party because both of these are warriors. Oh, goodness. Okay, still no attacks. Ooh! Ooh! I'm finna kick this. Yeah. Cast with kicker. And then I get Zagras back. Yay! And then we'll attack with these two. Because I need to start dealing damage. Because my opponent is playing red. So they could have something that will just make me lose the game at any moment here. So even if he continues biding his time with crawling barons... Aww, he killed my thing. Deals 1 damage to any target. Get out of here. Yeah, my stuff having Death Touch is pretty bad for him. I still don't want to actually cast Blood Price. Because losing 2 life is so bad, especially because he killed my lifelinking creature. Oh, okay. My opponent just conceded. He wasn't dead, was he? No, he was going to 1, but I think he just didn't see a way out. Alright. The first game went a little janky, but I think overall it went pretty well. My opponent just having that absurd rollout with the Warrior Lord. Oh my goodness. Terrifying. But it seems like playing around Zagras and the Construct Warrior and stuff like that, like, it seems like the party play is working out pretty well for this deck. Oh god, waiting for the server. I am concerned. No, take your time. It's alright. It's not like I'm trying to entertain people or anything. So how's it going with you people? What cards from the new set are you guys excited about? I think I'd mentioned that the landfall make a cat thing was the big one for me out of this set. Exodia? Man, Pot of Greed is a messed up card. And I saw the other day someone made a Pog of Greed. And that was exciting. I haven't really looked at almost anything pertaining to Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just gonna restart Arena. I haven't really looked at anything pertaining to Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was a children's. I did have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards when I was a baby child. But I'll tell you, the card game that I enjoyed the most when I was younger, it wasn't Yu-Gi-Oh! It wasn't, oh god. Well, this is, yep. I'm just gonna have to boot up Tetris or something. Because this is gonna take a while, and then the game is probably gonna break once it's done, and then I'm gonna have to restart the game again. This happened earlier. Arena's got some bugs going on today. Yeah, I'll tell you guys about Duel Masters in a minute here. I need to change my shorts, because I'm still in my sleeping shorts, because I kinda just, like... I had gone back to bed and woke up and jumped out of bed and was like, oh fuck, oh shit. God, it's 5. 5 is stream time, and I'm not stream! Such an unprofessional streamer, still wearing my pajamas? Come on. Alright. So yeah, the card game that I liked a lot, I think I had originally started because I got some of the cards with, like, McDonald's one time or something. Game was called, what was it called? Was it Duel Masters? I know that Richard Garfield made it. Let's see. Games worked on. Oh yeah, Keyforge was also a Richard Garfield project. That game is really good. Twitch, Battletech, Netrunner. No. Was that not a Richard Garfield game? I was so sure that it was. This would have been early 2000s. Oh, a partial list of games designed by Richard Garfield. I don't give a shit about the Duel Masters anime. Okay, yeah, Duel Masters. That was the card game. Duel Masters trading card game. Yeah! Bam! The backs of the cards look like this. The fronts of the cards... Oh, not even gonna have an example of the front of a Duel Masters card, eh, Wikipedia? Okay, fine. Be that way. Ah, here's a cool one. There we go. Bam! Look at this cool dragon with a gun. With 2 guns, actually. So... I tried very hard to play Duel Masters with my friends, but nobody gave a shit. But I thought it was a cool game. I super don't remember how to play anymore, but I think part of it was... God. Duel Masters. No, I don't want the anime. Give me the card game. Card rarity. I don't care about card rarity. How do you play the game? Oh god. Remember Duel Masters for the funky anime that made no sense? Yeah, it seems like most of the information about Duel Masters that exists on the internet is about the anime. And I never watched the anime, I played the card game. Early 2000s. Yeah, I mean, like, I had gotten some starter decks for it, and it had, like, an included little rules, like, it had a rules thing. Oh, God. Do I still have those cards? I feel like I must still have those cards, but I have no idea where they are. I'm gonna check one place. I'm gonna check one place in my closet, and if they're not there, then I give up. Oh shit, is this them? Oh yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Dude! Are these Inuyasha trading cards in here? Oh god, the Inuyasha trading cards was like a whole game. Oh no. Did I have any secret rare? Oh, I got a foil Sashomaru! Yo! I got a Weasel Demon. Oh, hell yeah, foil Sashomaru. Sashomaru, the evil brother. One of his types is cute. Cute demon, evil, male, unique. If Sashomaru has Tetsusaiga transformed attached, he gains +3 to all his colors. Discard Sashomaru if you control Inuyasha. What the fuck? I have Kaede, Three-Eyed Wolf Aggressive, Sashomaru's arm, which you can attach to Sashomaru because you have to attach it to a demon. This demon gains +2 to that color and gains human. Oh, there's like planes? Like planescape planes? Like... Oh my god. Well, now I actually wish I had a webcam, because I want to show these off. These are rad. Like, this is a real-ass game that you play. InuyashaTCG.com. Is that still a website? It is not. But yeah, I still have a big-ass pile of Duel Masters cards. Oh god, and they're boxed. They're all facing different directions. Oh good lord. Super Explosive Volcanodon. Oh man. I need to get Lawyer Dog to play this with me. I'm so amazed that I still have these cards. Destructive Force. Discard all locations in play, limit 1 copy per deck. It's another Inuyasha card. But yeah, the starter decks that I got, they came with like a play mat. Wait. Tap cards here to put creatures into your battle zone. Yes! Okay! Okay, yeah. So, I thought that, that little... Okay. History lost. Yeah, okay. So... Oh. Yep. Alright, so... Now Arena's broken, and now I restart Arena. Okay, so... You see this inverted 1 at the bottom of this card that I've still got on the screen? You play this card inverted in your mana zone, and you tap that card for however much mana is listed on the card. So, Duel Masters did the thing where you can play your creatures and spells as mana. Like, you can play all of your cards as lands, basically. And then the mana cost for the cards is up there in the top left. So you can play Explosive Fighter Ukarn inverted in your mana zone, and you can tap it for 1 mana. And then if you tap 5 Explosive Fighter Ukarns, you can cast Explosive Fighter Ukarn. You're saying you can tap that dragon. Look, I'm trying to be excited about card games that haven't been relevant since the early to mid 2000s, and you're here making sex jokes. I can't believe this. I'm taking my cards and going home. Which is to say, I'm gonna go put them on my shelf. Ah, man. That really takes me back. Sorry, I'm joking. I wanted to get back to playing Magic. But oh man. That is crazy. I wonder if the Duel Masters, like if all of the Duel Masters cards are available on Tabletop Simulator. Oh, maybe I should do a Duel Masters stream. Joke was too tempting. Yeah, it was a good joke. You're right. You were right to make the joke. But I did need an excuse to get back to playing the game that I'm actually streaming, as opposed to looking at physical cards that you guys can't see. Minos muertos. Alrighty. A more traditional looking hand, but I think this is pretty good. Because if I draw into another land, then I can go Bug Catcher into Sky Dancer or into Mind Drain. Look at this good dog. Ooh, you may put a basic land from your hand onto the battlefield. That's concerning. Because that's good. That's very good. It's also a 2/3 with Vigilance. God damn. Bant! Ruin Crab! Oh no, I'm gonna get milled. Oh, I super am gonna get milled, because he can tap it to return a basic land to his hand, and then he can... Oh god. Oh god, I'm dead. I already lose this game. Alright. Pick your favorite. He's probably gonna sacrifice the Ruin Crab. Milling 3 lands is a little concerning. Whenever you cast a kicked spell, you gain 2 life. How about you get rid of the last 2 cards in your hand there, buddy? They were good cards. I'm glad I did that. I am going to get milled out, though. Well, I could kill the Ruined Crab. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the Ruin Crab. Get out of here. Because it's only gonna cost me 1 life. Taps to add a green or a blue. Well, I can kill the familiar with Inscription of Ruin, but I would like to cast Inscription of Ruin with Kicker to try and get some of my stuff back. Let's cast this so I can't get hit anymore. Why do green cards get to be above curve and have massive butts? Because their instants and sorceries are usually not as good. I do say usually because sometimes green just gets everything anyways. I'm gonna have to cast this for no value? Man. Yeah, I could just cast the Sky Dancer first. Did I mill anything cool? I did! Sick. Another Lull Mage. Why did you move my creatures around like that? Alright, I'm 1 mana off from being able to kick Inscription of Ruin. So let's just play this big Minotaur. Let's hit him with it, because it has 5 power. And this way, if my opponent plays out something to be targeted with Synchronized Spellcraft, I get 1 extra damage in. Oh boy. Hexproof and haste can't be countered. If it was kicked, it enters with 4 counters. Well, golly gee willikers, am I glad it didn't enter with those counters. Ah, Jesus. What an interactive card, huh? Oh yeah, you know it. Oh, but it costs 7, so it's fair. Ugh. I can't block it yet. I can't really swing it. Well, I can swing in. I think I have to swing in, actually. So here's my game plan. My game plan is, if he attacks with both, I block Familiar with Rubble Fort, and then hope that he does nothing. He probably has a pump spell. Okay. Yeah. I gotta block like that, because I wouldn't be able to go for the win off of Inscription of Ruin anyways, I don't think. I guess I could've. Oh, cool, Lotus Cobra. Uh-huh. Costs 4. Well, no attacks, so I'm gonna have to double block the Baloth. Take 4. Oh, good. didn't attack with the Cobra, which is interesting. I can't kill a Maria Captain with Feed the Swarm because I die. Because it has CMC 4, because then he just hits me with Lotus Cobra and I die. Uh-huh. Alright, well that's one of the cards that can make me potentially not immediately die. If he has any way of getting rid of Zagreus, I'm dead. Let's find out. Oh! Okay. Uh-huh. Cast with Kicker. Demon's Disciple. Sacrifice to himself. Oh god! Did I get there? Did I get there? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, it gains flying. I got there! Good game. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I got there. Oh my god. I mean, you gotta play to your outs. That's what I did, and it worked. Oh. My heart's thumping out of my chest. I was so scared. I was so scared. There were so many ways in which I lost that game immediately. God. That fucking 6/6, dude. At least it didn't have trample. Like, I would rather be up against that than be up against Carnage Tyrant. But not that much better. Not really the card I want to be playing out on 2. I usually want to play this guy out on, like, 3. After I cast a warrior or something. But I think this hand is okay. Because I've got Feed the Swarm, I've got a 2-drop to play out, and I drew into another land. And it's just that easy, folks. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna play out Blood Priest. I kinda want to kill that thing now. Yeah, I want to kill this thing now before he has something to put the counter onto. I'll get it for 2. He gets a Scry 1. Wow. Oh, I should have played this out as a land. Oh well. Oh god. He's also all party members. He only counts for 1 party member, but he can count as any party member. 5/5 vigilance, huh? Mill my opponent for 2. Double block, which I don't really want to do, but I need to do that so that I can do this. Death Touch as long as you control another rogue. Snake has Menace. I also have a thing that has Death Touch if I control another rogue. Yeah, I'm not going to play this guy out as a land, because I'll probably just be able to cast him. Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, I'll go tradesies. Because then I get to do this. Mill me for 2. He got rid of my fling and a land. That's fine. As long as he control another wizard. Okay, so he currently doesn't control another wizard. Swing it in! Is he gonna double block either of my hefty lads? He is. I'll go 2 for 1. I'll go 2 for 1 all day. Gloom Hunter. Okay, well now he has a 3/3 flying lifelinker, which isn't great. I still have enough life to actually cast Blood Price. I do want these two. So he's gonna get in with Gloom Hunter this turn. I'm gonna go to 5. He's gonna go up 3. But if I draw another land, then I'll be able to cast Inscription Kicked. Wait. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Boop. Deal 1. Swing for 6. Thinking. Good game. Hooray! My opponent misplayed! Because he knew... Oh, wait, did he know that I... Oh, wait, no, he didn't know. Blood Price does not reveal the cards. Okay, so my opponent didn't necessarily misplay. But I did just completely thump my opponent out of nowhere. I'll take it. I mean, my creature did have Trample, and I did just get 2 cards to hand. Like, I could have had a Pump Spell, and that also would have killed him. You fell for my trap card. You kinda did. Alright. Rakdos Party. Hashtag keep partying. Hashtag eggplant emoji. I still get a kick out of that. I still really, really enjoy having the captioner put the emoji in there. Ugh. Yikes. My opponent mulliganed. I'm also going to have to mulligan. I can't keep that. I don't really want to keep this either, but I will, because it's better than going... I have both colors of mana. Like, it's better than going to 3. Or going to 5. Math. One of the downsides to the new style of... Ooh. One of the downsides to the new style of equipment is that you don't really have that line of play where you... awkward. Don't rope me, bro. I'm thinking. So what I wanted to do was this. Choose both. -1, +1 counter. Swing for 3. Gain 3. Huh. Nothing, huh? I don't trust it. I am going to cast Relic Axe. I am going to swing for 4 with Menace and Lifelink. Oh man, are you guys ready for Brian Shu on guitar? Don't... bitch. Well, that's bad. Alright, actually gonna leave Demon's Disciple alive this time, because he's probably gonna sacrifice the Muck Lord, put the counter on the Cleric, and then, theoretically, the Disciple can block the Cleric. Let's see how it shakes out, Cotton. Oh, my creature died. That's how it shook out. Up. Put the axe on the boy. Oh my god, my opponent is on 12x removals. And so am I, so it's kind of just a back and forth of... well, if you're gonna cast a removal spell, then I'm gonna cast a removal spell. Put the axe on the boy. If I draw a land next turn, then I can play Zagreus, and that would be cool. Rather, a land that comes in untapped. Hey! Zoom! You gonna take the 9, buddy? Can you afford to take the 9? Bold. Okay. What? If I had... well, I guess neither was a particularly... he was in a pretty rough spot regardless of which creature he actually used the removal spell on. Why are you attacking? I'm at 17! Yeah, sure. Womp. Oh god, he's drawing into everything. There he is! Good game. Zoom! It's pretty messed up that they gave black enchantment removal. It didn't used to be this way. It used to be like, oh, my opponent is on black and red, I'm gonna cast this enchantment-based creature removal, and that creature is just gone forever, basically. But nope. Destroy a target creature or enchantment an opponent controls. Don't break. Please don't break. I think it broke. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna check the... Let's see. MTG Arena. Any notifications? It's part of our continued extended maintenance. Oh boy. Yeah. Seems like shit continue to be broke. Alright. Is it going to make me validate my game files again? Or am I gonna be able to just load back in and everything's fine? Fucking goddamn son of a bitch. Where's Tetris? Window capture? Ah. There we go. Alright. Am I going to remember the controls? And how it handles and everything? No. Because I forgot that I had switched hard drop to a button for playing on the arcade stick. I'm just gonna roll with it. If I didn't have to adjust the audio settings to do it, I would just play Tetris 99 here. Damn it! Hit the wrong button. It's like riding a bike. You never forget, but sometimes you leave your bike with, like, the pedals reversed or some shit, and I don't even know how that would work, but... you still technically know how to ride the bike. But last time, in an attempt to get better at riding your bike, you fucked up your bike a little bit, and your bike still works as a bike, like, it's still a bike. But there are a couple of things about riding the bike that you're not quite as familiar with as you used to be. Let's I'm so worried that this is going to be a sonically unpleasant experience. Learn bike maintenance and don't do stupid stuff. Well, I did do stupid stuff to my metaphorical bike this time, which is I changed the controls to be arcade stick controls instead of controller controls, and then I tried to play it with the controller. Get out of here. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Otherwise, you decide to look at the stars, lose your balance, and end up in a ditch. Sounds like you're speaking from experience there, Teddy. In the middle of nowhere when it was pitch black. Oh god. Alright. I've gone full arcade stick mode. Yeah, the hard drop button does feel a lot more natural with the arcade stick, but still taking a little bit of time to get used to. Stop giving me the fucking red pieces. Damn it. The wrong button. Huh? Whoops. I hit the button too early. Oh god. Piece drifted a little too far. It's probably fine. Damn it. I accidentally hit the... Oh god. Yeah. I don't know what setting I could change to fix this, because I've tried changing the settings a lot. Like, there is an explicit setting in the Tetrio options that is like, add a little bit of delay to confirming your inputs to avoid like double inputs and stuff like that, and I get that all the time, even though I have that option enabled anyways. It's not really a problem that I run into in other Tetris games, but because Tetrio is kind of designed to be like, oh, super high level play, super hardcore kind of thing, like, or it's at least designed with that kind of player in mind, even if it's not the entirety of their design. I do not have the kind of Twitch reactions necessary to play this without having these extra drops. God damn it. Like, I'm not even I don't think my finger is like bouncing on the button or something. I have no idea why I'm getting all of these extra inputs, but... Does make me really wish that I were playing Tetris 99 right now. Well, I guess if Arena breaks again after this, I can boot up Arena, and I'll just tinker around with the audio settings. Or I could just not worry about the audio settings and just let Tetris be quiet, keep having my tunes going. Oh, I got a black screen in the background. Also, man, the Hat in Time Yakuza Metro DLC was very good. God damn it. The soundtrack was so good, and the whole world looked really good. And the Yakuza boss cat lady was kinda hot. It was a win-win-win, all things considered. Damn it. Damn it! Ah! Yakuza? Yeah. It's Yakuza, but they're it's a Yakuza, but they're cats. And there's even a Yakuza series reference. There is a Meowjima fight. I know none of this is getting through to Dan, unfortunately, but... Okay. Away with you, Tetrio. Ba-ba-ba. Waiting for server, so that should be okay to restart from there. Kirmew. Yeah. I had grand plans of completing all of the side stories in Yakuza 6, and then I learned the horrible, horrible truth, which is, in order to complete all of the side quests, not only do you have to play a lot of the baseball minigame, you have to play a lot of, you have to do a lot of hostess dating, which is not great. What do we got? Got another Null Priest. Pretty good. Oblivion's Hunger. Gains Indestructible. Draw a card if it has counter on it. Pretty good. Deal 2 damage or destroy an artifact. Pretty good. A 3/3 for 3. I mean, sure. Also got 2 wild cards, but I have so many fucking wild cards that it's not really exciting. Alright. Rakdos Party. Gotta decide what EDH deck to make next. Well, I mean, you could make a party deck. You could make a 5-color party deck. Thinking of playing Elenda? Oh yeah, because of the commander rules change. Could be good. Who was apparently super spiked in price, like, again? Or she spiked when the rules change happened? What, you're not brave enough to play a 5-color EDH deck without a bunch of fixing? She was real cheap back in Ixalan. She wasn't even that cheap for very long. Also, she was a Rivals card, wasn't she? Yeah. Pretty good hand. I think Vivona was the white-black legendary. Ixalan block, yeah, fair. Don't kill my bug catcher. Don't kill my Gobbo. You can put my Gobbo in a corner, but don't kill it. Okay. Play you as a land. I'm gonna play you as a cleric. I'm gonna swing for 3. And then hopefully next turn I'll get to play Zagreus. And if I continue getting to play uninterrupted, then I'll get to go like Zagreus into Seagate Colossus. Oh. Squad Commander. Pretty good card. Unfortunately, he didn't really have a ton of stuff going on. Not gonna attack with the Blood Priest, because he just has a 1/1 he can block with it. He can block it with, rather. Alright, Bugcatcher is dead, but that's probably gonna be fine. Because if I draw another land, I can play out Seagate Colossus. Or if I get an untapped land, I can play out Seagate Colossus. Hey! Seagate Colossus! And I can attack with Zagreus with impunity, because his angel is only a 3/4. Marchesa's modular artifacts could be bonkers. Maybe. Alesha. Alesha seems like a pretty neat commander, but I saw so many Alesha decks that I never got, like, super into the concept. Let's see. Yeah, let's play this Minotaur. Just keep getting in with Zagreus. I guess I could have also swung in with Seagate Colossus, but he has a 1/1 to block it with. Wouldn't have been impressive. Now, if he doesn't get rid of Zagreus or the Akoum Warrior, I'm in a pretty good spot, because Akoum Warrior, Death Touch and Trample is a pretty messed up combination, because you only have to assign 1 damage to the creature that's blocking. Need to get your hands on an Ozolith. Yeah, Ozolith is a pretty good card. Does so many neat things. Don't kill Zagreus. Ah, you son of a bitch. Well, guess what, bitch? Zag is back with a brand new invention. It's called killing you. Yeah, that makes sense. Zagreus is so good. Like, okay. A 4/4 Flying Death Touch Haste for an average of like 4 mana. Pretty good. Other creatures you control have Death Touch is so nuts. Especially if you have any creatures that have, I don't know, Trample or Menace or anything like that. I don't know what kind of colors you would need to be in order to have creatures that have Trample and Menace. I mean, you'd have to be in, like, red-black. I mean, who plays Rakdos, right? The proverbial dust biters. AKA my opponents. I'm gonna restart the captioner real quick. Testing, 1, 2. Cool. Oh, this guy is also a cat. It's unimpressive, but I think it's fine. So if I draw a creature this turn, cool, that's great. If I don't, or if I draw a creature that I can play, rather, and I didn't, so I won't. Skydancer. Okay. I will play my own Skydancer, because then my intention is that next turn I play Subtle Strike. so I can make my Sky Dancer big and kill his Sky Dancer. Target creature gains protection. Or no, it gains indestructible. Oh, yeah, that's fine. -1, +1 counter. Swing for 3. He's gonna get me back for 3, but hopefully he doesn't kill my Sky Dancer, so that way I can play out a Zagreus next turn. Oh, he did the thing I didn't want him to do. It's messed up. Just gonna play this fort. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No blocks. Alright, so I have 6 mana, so I can't... I can't kick Inscription of Ruin yet. Do I want to Mind Drain and Demon's Disciple? Do I just want to Zagreus? I kind of just want to Zag on him. So he's probably going to get in for a decent bit of damage here. Did he mill a 2-mana creature? He did not. So I won't be able to get full value off of kicking Inscription of Ruin. I gotta reveal 2 cards, and he can get rid of one of them. Yeah. Demon's Disciple and Mind Drain. Because the ceiling for Inscription of Ruin is still really high. Alright, he got rid of Mind Drain, which is a shame. Yikes. It's not good. Yeah, I'm not getting anything back with it, but I do need to get rid of this stuff. Gotta get rid of Fledgling because it just keeps growing. The fact that it gets a counter instead of +1/+1 is just big yikes. Hat hates birds. I hate birds that my opponents have. If I have the bird, well then, there's no problem at all. Show me your secrets. Yeah, that needs to go. And I will sacrifice the fort. So now I can actually block this frickin' Angel Heart Protector. Oh, God. That's bad. Going from no cards in hand to 2 cards in hand. Bad for me. Yeah, well, I guess I'll just do the same thing in return. Oh, Null Priest, yes. Alright, if my opponent doesn't kill me this turn... Or if my opponent does, as long as my opponent doesn't get rid of the Null Priest. Oh god. Okay, we're good. 180, baby, and that's all we need. I shouldn't have attacked. I shouldn't have attacked. Oh god. Fuck! I shouldn't have attacked! Ugh! I shouldn't have attacked. If I didn't attack, I could have won. God damn it. Because my thought was... God. I had a lot of thoughts. Shouldn't have attacked. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Not really. Overconfidence kinda got me immediately there. There was nothing slow and insidious about that, it just happened. Overconfidence got me immediately. Overconfidence caught a whiff of me, and then immediately kicked me directly in the crotch. Oh god, please don't break again. I just want to play Magic! Overconfidence sometimes drinks coffee. Overconfidence was on the caffeine pills that time. I mean... It's really... I don't feel like my misplay was that bad. It was bad, but I don't think my misplay was that bad, because me dying there was reliant on my opponent top-decking an answer. And they top-decked a fucking incredible answer. But, on the other hand, I still did misplay very badly, because attacking would not have changed the math. If I did, like, attacking did not make things any better for me. Because... Okay. If I attacked there... If I attacked there, then I could have attacked again on my next turn and probably killed my opponent. However, if I didn't attack, then I would have been able to attack with both creatures for lethal anyways. Next turn, because I had the flyer and I had the 2/1. The 2/1 had menace. So if my opponent just drew a land, then they were dead whether I attacked that turn or not. However, if I didn't attack, then that gives my opponent fewer ways to instantly kill me. Because I was at 1. All they had to do was draw a removal spell. And in a way, they kinda did. If they drew a removal spell and I didn't attack, I still would have been able to live another turn to give myself another turn to draw an answer. So there was like, it was all downside, no upside for attacking there. Yep, arena broke again. Oh gee, golly gee willikers, I wonder if I'm gonna have to wait goddamn 5 minutes in order to play again. Oh yeah, this update for Arena has most definitely broken things. I mean, it's the release day of a new set. It's not unexpected that there would be, like, some server load issues, but I've never encountered these specific issues before. So the shit that is broken today is broken in new and exciting ways. God damn it. So I'm going to close the game, and then I'm going to open the game, and then the game is going to open up, and it's going to be like, oh, you broke something the last time you played. You're going to have to check your, you're going to have to validate your game files. Or we're just going to get stuck on black screens forever, and I'm going to have to reinstall Magic Arena entirely, which is an exciting prospect. What if the untapped companion is causing issues? Let's close the untapped companion, reopen Arena. Oh boy. Alrighty. Well. It's not great. Man, I was super excited to play Magic today. God damn it. Alright, well... Alright. Let's run a quick poll. Oh, right. So, something that I had considered doing, has been... Brain. Something that I've been considering doing is, setting up, playing Commander or some other, like, non-arena based formats of Magic. Problem being, I can't do that on stream. Because technically I make money on these streams. And the combination of the means through which I would play those other formats, I'm not allowed to make money if I'm using those things. So, I would not be able to actually stream those, at least on Twitch. But I have been thinking about trying to get some other formats of Magic going. Arena or mid-go only? Yeah. Or paper, but I don't have a webcam. Or cards from the last 2 years. Well, last year and a half? What was the last set that I played? Was it? I don't think it was Core 20. I think it was... Ravnica Allegiance, I think, was the last set that I got physical paper cards from. Or at least the last set that I played an event of in person. Alright, well, Arena is getting back, so... Alright, no poll. I am making a command decision now that I'm able to actually get Arena working again. But yeah, there's also a couple of games that I would really like to play on, like, Tabletop Simulator. Like, I really want to play... what's it called? It's a massive game, it takes 1 billion hours to play. Or rather, it takes, like, all day to play. Something Imperium? Oh god, even Steam is bugging out. Maybe it's my internet? I don't think it's my internet. I do think it's Arena. I'm not dropping any frames. It's probably Arena. What was the game? World of Warcraft? I mean, I do want to play World of Warcraft, but Shadowlands is not coming out until next month. Oh man, it's only like a month away until Shadowlands. I'm so excited to waste all of my time forever playing Arena. Wait, what the fuck was that? Hang on. Yoshi's Critical Anime and Action-y Island. I was trying to figure out what game I was thinking of on Tabletop Simulator, and what the fuck is this? Well, it seems kind of cool, actually. But no, that's not what I'm looking at. My files, subscribed items. There we go. Twilight Imperium. I want to play Twilight Imperium. So, I don't know if that's just going to be a thing I do off-stream, or maybe I'll be able to arrange playing that on-stream. But it seems like a really cool game. Oh! Alright. I was getting excited. It's like, oh man, Arena's happening, and then I remember, oh right, I have to wait for Arena to give me a couple error messages, and then I can close it, and then I can reopen it, and then I'm allowed to play. Is Twilight Imperium the massive board game with the lion guy on the front? It is. It is, like, it is basically a board game 4X, including the aspects that are like, oh, there are plenty of ways to win other than combat, and it actually, generally, the game somewhat disincentivizes combat, and there's a lot of, like, catch-up mechanics, a lot of ways to balance the game, so that it's, like, a very diplomatic back and forth between players, but it really, like, from what I've seen, it really does play like a traditional 4X game. Like, you've got, like, research trees, or, yeah, you've got, like, research trees, there are different planets that you can kind of colonize, and the planets give different, like, they give different benefits, different factions gain different benefits from doing different things. It seems really cool. Why am I waiting for server? I need to restart the game. But yeah, I really love playing board games. So maybe over time I'll try and actually cobble together a group of folks to play, to, like, do a stream tabletop game with of. Board games are great. Yeah. Brain stuff has kept you from your regular group. Aw. Sorry to hear that. Oh god, Arena! Fucking come on! Just let me play Magic! Son of a bitch. Try one more time. If it gives me the, oh, you need to re-download all your files. No card games, only CBT. Oh god. I don't need cognitive behavioral therapy. Problem. I hope. I don't know, I've got some issues. I don't want to wake my TV up to get Tetris, Tetris 99 going. Ah, fine. So, the screen that I use. The screen that I use for playing Switch games is a old tablet that doesn't work very well anymore for being a tablet, but it does work as a screen. But because it's a tablet, it doesn't really like standing up like a normal screen without some finagling. So if I just leave the screen standing up like a normal screen, eventually I'm gonna like bump into my desk and the screen falls over, and that's not good. So most of the time I let my screen just kind of nap a little bit, which is to say I leave it lying on its back in a way that it's completely unusable. Oh god, I have to update Tetris 99. Oh no. Please don't be a big update. I just want to play a video game at this point. Because Arena won't let me play. Tetrio has got problems. I am the video game? Oh no. People are gonna get mad about me on the internet. Oh wait, right. The D-pad on the Pro Controller is not good. Gotta get the Joy-Cons going instead. There we go. Different personas are just different skins. I don't really like the terminology that's going on there, but I guess I can see it. Alright. Alright, let's do this. I'm probably gonna do super well. Oh yeah, Acker, could you do me a favor? Could you change the stream title to temporary Tetris while Arena is broke? Because I just realized that I haven't changed the game title or anything, and there is no evidence of Magic Arena going on the screen at the moment. Thank you! What? Uh-oh, uh-oh. I didn't expect that piece to lock in there. That was almost a really embarrassing loss. Okay, well... God damn it. Okay, finally. That downstack took way too long. I did it! I set up and executed a T-spin! Whoa! Damn it. Was kinda hoping to finagle that a little better. Oh, yikes. Awkward. Hang on, sorry I'm not reading chat at the moment. Kinda had to focus there for a second. Tetris 99 isn't a true battle royale because you've never been called a slur by a 4th grader while playing it. I mean, when you put it that way, that would also mean that, like, most first-person shooters aren't really first-person shooters. And it's been a long time since I've played an online game with voice chat that I actually listened to what or even heard what other people were saying. I usually turn that shit off immediately. For better and for worse. And although it's not exactly a game, I can say with certainty that there has never been anything good that I have missed out on by not having voice chat enabled in Second Life. Final 10. I do not have enough badges for Final 10. Yikes. Damn it. Wanted to keep the streak going, but I don't know why that piece went over there, but I didn't want it to. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have done that different. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm dead! Rip in peace! You like interacting with the community? Just in general? I don't know. I used to. Like, back in the days of the Xbox 360, I had one of the little headsets that plugged into your controller, and I did talk to people. You're disappointing. Look, I got to second place with only 2 badges. I did pretty well, all things considered. Second place is first chump. I guess when you put it that way. Oh, Magic's back! Magic! Ah! Uh-oh. Why? Oh, because Joy-Con drift. That's why it was going nuts. What do badges do? Badges let you clear more incoming garbage and send more outgoing garbage per line clear. There we go. What's the home button? There we go. Magic! I mean, Magic is probably gonna break again at some point, and I am probably gonna have to... probably gonna have to go back to Tetris 99 when it does. This is a good hand. Magic the Gathering. Okay. Mountain, go. You used to like interacting with people online more when voice chat wasn't the standard. Most of the time that I've spent playing online games has been in games with voice chat. Linvala? What do you do again? If you have a full party, choose non-land permanent or opponent controls that can't attack or block. Sacrifice, choose... Oh, okay. Got it. I am going to kill Linvala. He's probably going to sacrifice it to give his stuff indestructible. So I won't attack. So my opponent is on a white-blue party. Play you as a land, play you as a rogue. Swing in for 3. He was thinking about blocking, but he doesn't have another wizard, so he wouldn't draw a card off of that dude dying. Target creature gets +1/+1 for each creature in your party. Ooh, youch. That is 6 damage to my face that I didn't want there. Your deck building strat is to put pretty girls in your deck. I mean, my commander... 2 of my commanders are pretty girls. Miri, Weatherlight Duelist, and... what was the other one? Saskia. Both of those are pretty cool ladies. What? Does it untap? Oh, okay. I see. Alright, taking 6 here. He has a combat trick. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh. Going to 5, which is bad. Destroy a CMC 3 or less. He doesn't really have any creatures with CMC 3 or less that are worth destroying. If I cast Blood Price, I die. Alright, so I'll cast this to get a creature back. Get a rogue back, and then... I hate casting this without getting full value off of it, but if I live until next turn, I can put Scavenged Blade on the Null Priest and gain 4. Okay, he is attacking with all. That is the smart thing to do here. Alright, if he doesn't have a pump spell, I go to 1. If he does, I'm dead anyways. Okay, Oh, I'm probably dead anyways. Okay. So if I bring this guy out... If I attack, I die. I need to not attack. God damn it. Gains protection from red, and then he just attacks with that thing, and I die. That's unfortunate. My opponent really had everything that he needed there. Like, 4 lands, just like really good draws all throughout. Yikes. Only commander you invested much into was Ashling the Pilgrim. I'm not immediately familiar with that one. Oh, cool. Network error. Gee, I wonder if it's going to not let me come back into the game for half an hour. Considered an Ashling. Ah, fucking goddamn son of a bitch. I hate this. I'm so mad. Huh. It's a legendary, huh? Ashling seems pretty neat. Face when your online's worse than Nintendo's. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad today. They broke Arena today. Really bad, which is very unfortunate. Alright. Back to Tetris. Back to Titus types in all caps of the game. Oh boy. Don't get too mad, I'm bad! Oh, well, strong start. I made like 4 misplays because I was adjusting the controllers in my hands. Well, that one was a missed input. I take no blame for that one. Yeah, there were a couple of commanders that I was thinking about trying to build some decks around, but it's so hard for me to build commander decks. Like, one of the reasons why I was so excited to like try and get people into Gladiator is because I love 100 card Singleton, but I can't. There's too many cards, man. The card pool is way too big. I get decision paralysis, like, so bad. So, that's why I was into the concept of Gladiator, because it's still a 100 card Singleton format, which I like, but the card pool is manageable. I'm gonna lose, like, right away because of that really bad start, aren't I?
The music just turns me on.
Okay, no, we're fine. Everything's Gucci. The downstacks. I mean, if there's one thing that I'm at least somewhat competent at when it comes to Tetris, I can downstack pretty okay. I can't T-spin, so I can't actually kill people, but I can survive like a motherfucker. Really glad that I caught that that input was dropped, because if I followed through as if my input had gone through, that would have been very bad. Da-da-da. Oh god, I haven't gotten any badges yet. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. I targeted the wrong person, apparently. Because as soon as I changed my target, I immediately got fucking blasted. I didn't die, though. Oh god. There's 30 players left and I have 0 KOs. What a nightmare. I'm gonna get to top 10 having 0 KOs. I can feel it. Whoops. Double wide? Nope. Whoa-ho! Boy, howdy. That dropped input almost killed me. Oh god. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. I couldn't get the piece back to where I needed it. 0 KOs. I got to 21st place and I had 0 KOs. Good lord. I'm feeling like that one was... I'm gonna chalk that one up to bad luck. You need to become the monster. It's just, When's PPT? Main reason why I'm on Tetris 99 right now is because it's easy to switch back and forth between Arena and this. I don't have to worry about, like, fiddling with Windows or anything. There's gonna be a Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Yeah! I'm excited! I don't recall if it was mentioned whether it's going to be, like, an exclusive for any particular console for any amount of time. The listing's already on Steam? Well, that's a good sign. But I mean, the listing for Spelunky 2 is on Steam, and Spelunky 2 isn't coming out on Steam for a bit. Good God, everyone's coming at me! The only reason why I noticed that I was being targeted by so many people is because I started having difficulty seeing parts of my screen because of all of the lines. I'm that fucking movie poster from John Wick. Just, like, a million guns pointed at my face from off-screen. Scared him off once I actually got a KO, but golly, that was scary. I got to kill them all. I could kill them all. See the blood is them, and my blood ain't about to spill it all. I see the meat as them, and my blood ain't about to spill it all. Cause see, I'm the hunter, not the hunted. I need to listen to the Anarchy Reigns and Mad World soundtracks more. Those soundtracks are very good. You can't remember that game? Why not? Not strong enough to remember it. He's a psychomaniac, that's right. That's stuff on sight. It don't matter who's wrong or right. I just might catch you slipping. Get paid is my intuition, and my ambition is get the city under siege. More death, more cheese. Gotta get the paper. Meet Jamaica. These parts on the Undertaker. There ain't no shortage. Can't be laid off. In fact, rest in chaos. I feel like super on edge this game. Just like at any time, I'm just gonna be blasted out of nowhere. Or that's gonna happen. God fucking damn it. I knew. I could feel it. I could feel the impending demise. Oh my god. The input lags. The dropped inputs. I can't. Oh god. Okay. My fears were vindicated. Thanks to a couple of really poorly timed input drops, or dropped inputs, or whatever. Okay. Fucking... God damn it. That one was on me. That one was me. That one wasn't an input issue. That was me. I was about to say, like, I feel like I'm really on my game, but I probably look like I'm just fumbles the magic dragon. Because the input drops are just murder. That's why Puyo Puyo Tetris is a better game. Yeah, well. Don't like that. Am I dead here? Pretty close. Oh god. God damn it. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. I'm scared. No! No! Damn it! Third place. Ah! Well, that could have gone better. Could have gone worse, I guess. Alright. Quick check-in on Magic Arena to see if I'm allowed to play yet. When you die in Tetris, you die in real life. Huh! No, I'm fine. Alright. Black screen. Let's boot it back up. Loading card database. Requesting format data. We good? Oh! Waiting for server. Am I allowed to play? Imagine a Saw movie where the trap was getting a certain number of points, but the Grandmaster... It's the Grand... Oh, God. Yeah, just like... You gotta beat... You gotta get Grandmaster ranking on TGM. Yeah, you're dead. You are absolutely dead. In that circumstance. Also, hey! Give it a sec. Hey! Magic! TGM1 was doable enough? Oh, yeah. What's the subtitle for TGM3 again? I don't remember it exactly, but I do remember it being fucking metal. Terror Instinct! Yes! Terror Instinct. Oh, God. What a fucking cool name. I mean, I have things that I can do. It's just not having the red mana here is a pain. If I draw into a mountain, this is a great hand. If I don't, it's an okay hand. You've come to terms with the fact that you'll never be a pro Magic player because you like making dumb fuck gimmick decks. I mean, that's valid. If you want to do some dumb bullshit, do some dumb bullshit. Live your best life. Play you as a land. Put the axe on my boy. Swing in for 4. Yeah. I really like limited, but I can't. There's a limit to how much limited I can play because of Magic Arena bottlenecks and me not being particularly good. But the kind of decks that I really like to play tend not to be amazing. Like, I will go way out of my way to play aristocrats, whether or not that's a good idea. Kitchen table mandatory, yeah. Like, so I can play more Magic with viewers, because I like interacting with you guys. I like playing some Magic with y'all. I have cobbled together a bunch of bullshit decks, but I also have a couple of try-hard decks. Like, I have the, what you call it? I have Jund Citadel built in Historic, which is a bit of a try-hard deck. It's very cool. It's very cool and fun, though. You do weenie decks? Nice. Love me some white weenie. Although I graduated from white weenie to Death and Taxes. Death and Taxes is one of my favorite decks, but it, not exactly viable in most formats. Well, actually, there's probably some kind of Death and Taxes deck in Modern that's playable, but I don't really have a good place to play Modern. Oh, I'm short of mana to play this guy. What is my opponent doing? Aww. Rude. You know what? In that case, I'll play you as a land. And then I'll do this. It seems like Green-White Hate Bears may actually be a deck again because of some of the new cards that they printed in Zendikar, like the 4-mana white-green beast. It's legendary. You get a basic forest and a basic plains out of your deck, and your opponent can't pay life or sacrifice permanents in order to cast spells, I think is what it is. You don't trust green. Fair. I'd only drain him for 1 with the Blood Priest, so I'm gonna bring my Bug Catcher back. I can't attack here. Ramp is evil and you won't let it into your house. Yeah, that's fair. Black ramp only. Oh, you mean Dark Ritual? Oh, I understand. the real... okay. The real black ramp is Phyrexian Tower. That's the real shit. Destroy target creature of power 3 or less. Destroy all non-land permanents. Ah. Got it. Opponent's thinking about it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yep, no attacks. Take 11? Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. The flood! Not like this! Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. That flood was pretty nasty. But, c'est la vie. Hey! Now that I actually have all 3 losses, I'm allowed to play 2 consecutive games. Is there a button to scoop up your cards angrily? I mean, it's called concede. It's called you stop playing the game and let your opponent win. Alright, well, 3 packs, 1,600 gems, so I can do another sealed, which I probably will. Because sealed is pretty good for getting a handful of... a good handful of rares right at the start. And also, you get to see a wider variety of cards before you start getting into draft. Like, you get to see how the format works a little better before you go into a draft where it's so much easier to screw yourself over. Concede, but you throw the cards at your opponent's face before leaving. No. I'll open the packs later. Let's do another sealed event. God damn it! I got an island for both of the seals. Fuck you. Fuck you, Magic Arena. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, we got the white-black flip land. That's pretty good. We got Jace. Ugh. Jace. Both of my I've gotten 2 mythics out of these sealed events, and both of them have been blue. Game's just mocking me. Whenever you attack with one or more equipped creatures, you draw a card. That's pretty good. Yeah, Akiri is pretty good. Let's see. Costs less to cast. Ooh, that's pretty good. Just black removal that can be a land. Akiri's lithoforming. Oh, right. Bad scape shift. A button for banging the heel of your hand on a folding plastic table really loud and making someone painting Warhammer figurines next to you curse. That's fucked up. That's very rude. How can you live with yourself? Alright, Ooh, Kenyan Jiroba. Pretty good. Like, super adorable, but also a good card. You Anthem every time you landfall. Tap creature, draw a card. Has lifelink. Oh god. I have, like, no white cards, is the thing. I got a couple of pieces of removal. This guy's okay. Sellsword, Dauntless Unity. If my red is good enough, maybe I can play Boros. What do we got? Landfall. It's +2/+2. Not bad. Huh. Deals 1 damage to each creature. If it was kicked, deals 2 to each creature instead. Interesting. 3 damage to any target. If it was kicked, deal 5 damage. Pretty good. Equipment. Oh god, I don't have a whole lot of red either. You got 2 Spitfire Legax, that's pretty good. Synchronized Spellcraft, I don't really think I have a party going on with this pool. Soaring Thought Thief. Whenever one or more rogues you control attacks, each opponent mills 2 cards. Interesting. What? Clicked away from the window. Relic Vial. Oh, right! This thing. Relic Vial is weird. It's a conditional, non-creature Zulaport Cutthroat. What the fuck are channel points? You can spend channel points to do things. I don't know. Ooh, I have the Warrior Lord. How many warriors do I have? Probably, like, none. 1, 2. I have 2 warriors in red, probably like 1 or 2 in white. 1. I don't want to play blue. Don't make me play blue. Malakir Rebirth. Choose target creature, you lose 2 life. Until end of turn, that creature gains. When this creature dies, return it to its owner's control. Interesting. Feed the Swarm, Malakir Blood Priest, Black Bloom Rogue. 2/3 with Menace for 3. That's not bad. Cleric, Croc, Cleric, Rogue. Vanilla Warrior. Removal. 8 or more cards in hand. 8 or more cards in their graveyard. Is my green any good? Not bad. Counter on a thing, maybe. Might of Murasa. Just a big dumb pump spell. Kicked spells cost less to cast. When you cast them, you get a counter. Okay. Landfall gets a counter. Okay. God damn it. Keep clicking out of the window. I don't think I have any counter synergy in black, though. I have the Croc, but that's kind of it. 1,000 point reward, that's just leggy. What? Leggy what? Like, what is the leggy? I think this pool is worse than my other pool. Just leggy. It just prints leg in chat. Enters the battlefield with a counter for each color of mana and spent to cast it. I don't know what to do with this pool. Fine, I'll fucking look at my blue. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. When it blocks, it freezes. It's not bad. Scry 2, draw a card. If it was kicked, get a thing back. If it was kicked, bounce a thing. If he was kicked, god damn it! I'm gonna have to play. I'm playing blue-green kicker. Ugh. Wizard. Okay. This guy's pretty good. Put a counter on it for each creature in your party. I've got some wizards, I got a cleric. Kick spells discounted. Ooze, yeah. Cat in. Landfall, it just gets big. That's not exciting. Okay. Channel points make little sense at all, except be a limited resource to do mildly cool things. Yeah, like, you can get access to emotes, you just modify them. Use channel points to stream snipe? How would that work exactly? Actually, I have these two Stonework Pack Beasts. And these beasts are, like, filler for party synergy. I still can't really go red-white because I have, like, no equipment. I have one Scavenged Blade, and that's it. More kicker. 14 creatures. Insect. Is there anything in blue that I should have? That's a rogue? It's +1/+0 and can't be blocked. Cost less. Oh, can't be blocked. Okay. Well, that guy's actually good. That's pretty good protection. I don't really have... I have like one thing that can be played as a land, but I'm probably just going to want to play this as a spell. Am I just going to play 17 lands in Zendikar Rising? What a miserable deck. I mean, this deck actually seems pretty cool. I just don't want to play blue. 40 land deck. 5 minutes ago, last known to be in an airport in China. Just now, Texas? That's a good question. Alright, well, I can at least put a cat on the deck box. Play blue. I'm gonna play blue. I'm not even gonna put Jace on the deck box. Jace doesn't deserve to be on the deck box. Is there a Florida Man kind of deck? It depends on what you consider to be a Florida Man deck. There are Gators. There's not really enough to make a consistent deck, but... I mean, this hand doesn't do anything. Yeah. What? What's going on here? What's going on? What?
I don't understand what's going on here.
Landfall, gain a life. Yeah, that's fine. So next turn I cast the Riptide, and then I cast the Visionary, and then I cast the Adventurer. Oh, don't draw a land, don't draw a land. Miss your land drop. Aww. I was so hopeful that my opponent was going to miss their land drop in Zendikar. Ooh.
I don't understand what's going on here.
No attacks. Florida Man. Yeah, Florida Man is just RDW. Just red deck wins. Just crank. Well, no. It would be Suicide Black. It would be Suicide Black. You're cranking yourself full of meth and just wildly flinging yourself at the opponent.
Give me a break. Give me a break.
Red black fling. Yeah. Da-da-da. Goodbye, Riptide. Countryside Crusher? Oh god, what does that idiot do again?
What's going on?
At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal your top card. If it's a land, put it in the graveyard. Repeat this process. Whenever a land is put into your graveyard, put a counter on it. Oh no.
I don't understand.
Countryside Crushers make do. Yeah, we'll just play out this 5/5 with Vigilance. That seems okay. It's mull until you have Flagon Crusher in hand. Right, yeah. I do remember that deck. Oh, my opponent has Spell Pierce. I guess I put my entire deck into my graveyard for no reason.
I don't understand. understand what's going on.
And I sacrificed this creature for no reason. Alright, opponent. Oh, my opponent's on Abzan. Oh. Let's draw a card! Cool. Have you considered, instead of flinging one beast, sacrificing countless goblins? Now you're speaking my language. Aristocrats is always my favorite deck archetype. Sling Gang Lieutenant is such a cool card. I'm very glad they printed it. Yikes. I'm gonna lose this game. Because I'm not drawing any spells that do anything. And my opponent is. Goblins love being... Yeah, goblins love dying and being dead. The only creature type that likes that more is, like, clerics. There's nothing a cleric likes more than dying. Ah, whenever you gain life. So on landfall, this thing gets a counter. Oh god. Regrowth. Oh god. This sucks. And you know what's gonna happen? I can tell you exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna draw my Territorial Scythe Cat after I've been dropping all of my lands all willy-nilly.
Click here.
And then I'm gonna have a 2/1 that does nothing.
That's as far as I can go.
No blocks. Oh my god. My opponent has everything. Strength of Solidarity. It doesn't matter. Because no matter what creature I put Strength of Solidarity on, he's just going to kill it. Oh well. Put it on you, I guess. Oh no, he's saving the removal spell to kill my, my Drake. Yep. I had a feeling that I should have blocked the Scion last turn when I knew that he had the removal spell, because I knew that he was going to use the removal spell to get rid of my flying blocker. If I draw Jace here... I didn't.
I like it. I like it. I don't like it. Not at all.
My deck was just making fun of me at that point. It was just like, oh man, I'm so super dead because of all of these lands. What could I possibly draw that could make me not lose? Ah, Jace. Oh, what's that? Jace? Do you mean basic forest? I can give you a basic forest. Thanks, deck. just feels good. Just feel good. Just feel good. Just feel good. Just feel good. Like that. Like this, 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 like that. Like that.
I don't like it. Not at all.
You're right, song. I don't like it at all. Oh, that'd be pretty good for this deck. Shame I don't have. This is where I'd put my field research, if I had one.
Like this, like that. 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 Like that, like this, like this, like that. Like that. I like it. I like it.
He's probably just gonna bounce it. Oh wow, he's letting it resolve before bouncing it. What a gentleman. Oh, he's just debuffing it. Okay, that's fine. What you got, opponent? Life gain. Might have blown his load with a counter spell. Yeah, maybe. Oh, attack! Oh, okay. I am gonna put a counter on this beast, though. Well, I can't get the kicker on that, so I'll just hold up Spell Shield. Or Shell Shield, rather. Ho ho! Jokes. I wonder if he has a cunning guy. Yeah, I was literally about to say that. I will... Oh wait, no. I'll let it resolve, or I'll let it enter the battlefield, target, then do the thing, as opposed to doing the dumb thing that doesn't work. I just want to hold on to the Geyser Mage in case my opponent plays something bad for me. Like that. Ooh, boy howdy. Oh, I'm dead. Ooh, I'm dead as hell. Because I can bounce this back to his hand, and that way I get a 4/4. But I don't actually get the Diviner back. And I can't attack in because of course Celebrant. I'm just dead. I'm just dead! I just lose. There's nothing I can do here. This deck sucks! We are aware of the current issues and are working on a solution. Well, that's good. Oh, they need to change this. Well, I mean, I guess that's technically true, but that's not exactly how the mulligan system works. We know this is a bad time, but the game's fucked. Yeah, I mean, it is. And these things happen. Yeah, this is good. This is a great hand. I wonder how it's going to fuck up. Look, Gordon! Lands! Alright, got my party beast. Yeah, that's fine. Bring out the cat. Nickel Bofuzz. Oh, that's really dumb. We will be disabling new matches in 10 minutes for those who have not who have not updated. Okay, sweet. CK3 just screwed you badly. Sorry to hear. How's Magic? Allegedly about to get better, because it seems like they just put out an update that's gonna fix everything being broken. You thinking I'm trading my territorial scythe cat for your dumb crocodile? Come on. Crocodiles aren't dumb. That crocodile was dumb. He ain't gonna block. I am gonna have to get rid of that stupid bat because he is at 22. And that is a problem. Can you feel it? Ooh. No attacks. Just use blue and green's very good removal options. Ah, fucking goddamn it. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Yeah. There was literally no card in my deck that I could draw that gets me out of this situation. Because I needed 6 mana to kick Cunning Geyser Mage. Alright, cool. Real good sealed event. Really glad that I went blue-green. It got me all of the wins that it deserved, really. I mean, I played blue-green, so I really did get what I deserved for doing that. Just a real good time. Really enjoyed that. Okay. Let's update! Yes, do tell. Oh, god damn it. It said a new update is available. Hang on, let me see if I can just find the launcher. Da-da. Wizards of the Coast, Magic Arena launcher. An asset occurred. Okay. An asset error occurred, rather. Alright, well, I guess I'll give it 10 or so minutes to figure itself out. Until then... not that scene. That scene! Wait, why did chat go away? Oh, I switched to a scene that had a different chat box. Whoops. Time for more Tetris! Also, I'm extremely hungry. I hope dinner happens soon. I don't really want to eat that much before dinner because it seems like, based on what Lawyer Dog said was being prepared for dinner, it is going to be a very good and tasty dinner. Aw, if only I had the square a little earlier. I could have gotten the full clear. That would have been cool. But I'm not allowed to be cool. I have to be a big nerd. What am I doing? Just daydreaming about getting to play more Magic. Why'd I do that? Oh god. I had the Moshi, he had the Chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Skipping ahead in the song, but I did put this version of the song in because I try to avoid having songs with lyrics in my stream playlist because they get really distracting. But I feel like I'm not alone in saying I will never be able to hear this song without hearing Ice Cube rapping over it. KK Good Day is just so good. It is really messed up how obscenely good that mashup is. Well, that was a fun moment of not being able to see my screen at all. Everybody's out to get me. And I am out to prove that is a bad idea. He killed 3 men. Wait, how many dudes did John Wick kill with a pencil? 4, 3, 10? I don't remember. I was gonna make a joke about he killed blank men with a fucking teaspoon. With a teaspoon! A fucking teaspoon! Aw, teaspoon single. That's not fun. I mean, who does that? I'm really excited for John Wick 4, man. John Wick movies are so good. Like, sometimes I'll just be sitting around doing nothing, and I'll just think about some of the fight scenes from those movies and be like, yeah, that was really cool, wasn't it? Like the sequence where he's going through New York. Oh my god. The shootout under the whatchamacallit, the party. The shootout under the party has like one of my favorite kills in the entire series. Where, like, he has the dude pinned up against the wall with his shotgun, and he, like, agonizingly, he takes out the shotgun, he takes the shotgun shell, reloads the shotgun, and kills the dude. So fucking cool! Like, it's just, oh god. The only, like, one of the only fight scenes in the series that I wasn't really big on, was, the scene in 3 where, to avoid spoilers, he has a friend. I feel like the friend's fight, like, the friend's aspects of the fight scene did not feel as grounded as Wick's fight scenes do. It just felt like, because I think, fucking, god damn it, I'm gonna lose. I lose! God damn it, why would it not let me move the piece over? Urgh. But one of the big things that makes so many fights in the John Wick movies so, like, so engaging is, like, you can really keep track of everything that's going on. Like, you know vaguely how many bullets John has left because, like, you see when he reloads. You know how many shots he's taking. So if he had, like, at one point he's given a gun, and it's like, and it's established very well that the gun has 7 bullets in it. And the scene where he uses the gun, he shoots that gun 7 times. You can count each individual shot, and then he's like, well shit, this gun's out of bullets, and he immediately has to start improvising and figuring out other ways of getting restocked. It's so good! Watched 3 with Colton folks a few months ago, and it was so fucking good. Yeah, oh god, what's the society? Not the Continental, yes. The Continental. Like, that is such an interesting world. There's so much going on, and so many of the characters, like, Zero, the rival character, I say this without worrying about spoilers, because the character is never named. The rival character in 3, one of my favorite characters, like, in the series, because his whole thing is that he's a John Wick fanboy. He's, like, he's being sent to kill John Wick, and he's so fucking excited! Like, he's so excited that he gets to fight John Wick. And all of the interactions between him and Wick are just so good. Oh god, I love that character so much. Is this a quote from York? This conversation isn't right without watching a man on a skateboard. I need a gif of rotating York. For just such an occasion. But yeah. Hey, if you haven't seen the John Wick movies and you like action movies, you should watch the John Wick movies. Even if you're not like a huge action movie junkie, you should probably still watch it because they're just so good. All of the fights are just so exciting. And John Wick himself, despite, like, John Wick doesn't talk much throughout the movies, but they do such a fantastic job of establishing his character through his interactions with other people. Because everyone knows who John Wick is. And everyone knows that you don't fuck with John Wick. And so, everyone that interacts with him, there's just a certain something about the way that everyone interacts with John Wick, because everyone knows who he is and what he's capable of. What he's capable of is murder. He's very, very good at murdering people. Damn it. But I will catch back up with chat in a second, once I'm no longer under assault. Fuck, we're under attack! So I got 2 people on me. I've been getting a lot of T-spins today, which is abnormal. Okay. Guys, fucking chill. I want to talk about John Wick. They are not letting up. Oh my god, there's more! Leave me alone!
Free love was too tame for him.
What is love? What is free love? What is free boy? What is boy? What is girl? What is free girl? What is love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Love is free.
Ready to kick some ass. How do I not have any KOs yet? Damn it.
Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him.
Understand the concept, the
Ah! Damn it. Oh god. That's not the piece that I thought I had on hold. I'm probably dead here.
Free love with two chain for him.
Guys, I'm getting bullied!
Chain for him. Chain for him. Free love with two chain for him.
I can't see shit because I'm getting targeted by everybody. Oh, thank god. Alright, got 2 badges. Huh. Oh, capped out on badges. This game ended up being way more intense than it should have been. Folks just wouldn't leave me alone, man. They were gunning for me. They got soldiers looking for me, gunning for me. They ain't got no soul, they just got that taste for some blood and the look on my face. Because the problem is, I still can't look at chat, because one of the few people remaining also is capped out on badges. So at any moment, if I misplay just a little bit, I could get like 30 lines pelted directly into my gob. Oh god, why? Yeah, like that. No! Ugh. Good lord. They utilize this fighting style made for action films called Gun Fu. Keanu Reeves also trained tirelessly, including training with live firearms so he could properly handle stunt props. Yeah, so Keanu Reeves is like the key behind what makes the John Wick movies so good. Hang on, I'm gonna go off on a tangent here. Okay, so Keanu Reeves is an extremely good action star, but he's not the kind of guy that you traditionally look for in like an action movie kind of thing. You look for folks that look a little more grizzled, because Keanu Reeves is not great at looking angry. Most of he is very good at looking tired and sad. But that fits the character of John Wick really well, because he's this character who is content. He had a good life, and he'd gotten out of the game and he was living the life that he wanted to live. But then he gets pulled back in through tragedy after tragedy. And it's not just it's not like he's for the most part, he's not like frothing at the mouth kind of angry. He's just like, he's sad angry. He is like, he ends up looking very grim when he's in those moments where he is like seeking out this revenge or like taking on this job that he doesn't want to and that kind of thing. And Keanu like nails the character perfectly. But it's not just that. Keanu Reeves is also like an impossibly good action star. So many, like, I keep reading these articles about, like, you know, professional stunt coordinators on what it was like to work with Keanu Reeves on the set of John Wick, and everyone's just like, he's so fucking good at it, dude. Like, we prepared, they were prepared to go through this, like, really complex action sequence, like a really long take kind of thing. And they were set up to, like, to just go at it for hours because it was so complicated. Like, the stunt coordinators were just like, alright, we're gonna walk you through this, like, one step at a time, you know, it's okay if you mess up, it's gonna be difficult, but we'll walk you through it each time, and he just nails it on, like, the second take. And everyone's just like, we didn't expect him to do it on the second attempt. Like, we had to change our plans for the day because he just nailed it. He just did it. Everyone's just like, I mean, I don't know what I was expecting, but I was surprised nonetheless. And then, like, all the people that were training him with firearms, like, I think with a lot of the firearm stuff, he wasn't necessarily a natural, but he just takes to it. He's a really, really quick learner when it comes to that kind of stuff. And also, he's just very physically capable in general. Even after he got hurt when he fell off one of the frickin' horses. But yeah, like, he holds the movies together so well because of his acting and his capabilities, and, like, I mean, the movies, like, the writing is fantastic, and just the movies in general are great, but Keanu really holds it together. He saves them money on stunts, yeah, so that way they can do more, even, like, even more ridiculous things, because it's just like, well, we weren't sure if we were going to do this because we didn't know if Keanu was going to be able to do it, and then he just did it. So it's in the movie, I guess. And he's not really the kind of guy that... He's not like Tom Cruise. Like, he doesn't insist on doing all of his own stunts. But for the most part, he just does all of his own stunts because they're just like... At this point, they're just like, yeah, he can just do the stunts. Let's have him do the stunts. So he's a quick learner, but I mean, he puts in the work, man. He's just great. He's just a very, very good actor. Keanu Reeves is immortal. Yeah. All the interactions with John can be divided into 4 categories. People that think they can take him, people scared out of their fucking wits, hyped as shit they can fight with John, and super cash. Yeah, I really like all of the people that are very casual with John Wick, because those kinds of people, like, if someone is really casual with John Wick, it's not necessarily because they're not afraid of him, but because, like, they know he's a professional. They know that if he's not one of their targets, he's no threat to them. And so it's like there's so many moments in those movies that are just based entirely upon professional courtesy. And it ends up making some of these moments fucking hilarious, because, you know, walk into a hotel room, John Wick is actively murdering someone, and they're just like, oh, hey John, and his response is, hey, as he is still murdering the person. Or, like, the cop. The cop is one of my favorite characters, because he only shows up, like, once per movie, and he exists entirely as, like, this is how commonplace this kind of thing is in the world, and, like, the cop is just like, hey John, hey, you working again? Kinda. It's like, a police officer is not like, hey, are you murdering people? Because you shouldn't do that. It's just like, this guy knows well enough to not get involved. He's just like, if John Wick is working again, all I can do in this situation is just accept that I'm going to have to deal with a lot more dead bodies. Also, I was just not able to play the game at all for a few seconds there. That was exciting. But yeah, it's a world where, like, professional assassins have the same kind of mentality to each other as people who work at, like, an investing firm. Like, you see people doing their job, and you just let them do their job. Getting involved is not going to do you any good. Please, let me play the game. The universe is just really has it out for me today. I'm just not allowed to properly play any game that I want to play. It's this lag. I'm none too happy about it. Because it means I have to play slower just as a whole, which is annoying, because I want to go fast, because going fast gets me kills. I mean, it could also get me killed, but that is more likely if I'm experiencing lag, which I am. Also, I've tried a couple of times, and despite Magic Arena saying that there is an update available, I have yet to be able to download the update. God damn it. So, more Tetris. Oh, I missed that York dialogue. I don't know how, it's huge, but I will go back to that York dialogue here in a few minutes. It's a little too long to read while fragging out. Fucking goddamn it. Inputs, please! Yeah, I'm dead. That's annoying. Wonder how difficult Tetris would be if blocks didn't fall down after the line gets cleared. I mean, there's probably ways that you could play that, and it probably sucks. I feel like it would necessitate a way longer timer before the piece locks in, to like slide a piece way underneath. No inputs, only tears. Yeah. That reminds me of a film I caught the other day, Zach. A man is living peacefully after putting his life of violence behind him. Then, tragedy. A dog is killed by a hapless group of criminals, launching him into a spree of revenge. Chad Stahelski directed, and it starred the ever-lovable Keanu Reeves in the titular role. I wonder what York thinks of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I feel like it may be that, like, specific like that specific zone of mainstream where York wouldn't actually care about it. But maybe. I still need to watch those movies. Also, restarting the captioner. I still want to watch the Bill and Ted movies, but it's hard to find places where you can actually just watch movies nowadays. There's been... actually, let's... Da-da-da. Okay, Magic the Gathering Arena... Magic the Gathering Arena status. Players may need to restart their client. Oh, okay, so it wasn't an update to download, you just had to do a restart. Alright, well... hopefully I'll be allowed to continue playing for a little longer this time. Let's find out. Actually, first, let's open some packs. Spoils of Adventure and Linvala. Both pretty good blue and white cards, so I don't care. Little Mage's Familiar. Another Linvala? Stop. Oh. I didn't realize there was one of these kinds of cards in the set. When it enters the battlefield, you and target opponent each draw a card. Pretty good. Enchanted Land loses all types and abilities and has tap to add colorless and tap to pay 1 life and add 1 mana of any color. Huh. So you could put it on your own land, but you could also put it on your opponent's land, which would fix their mana, but tax them over time. Mono black fuck Tron. Oh yeah, that's fair. Hey! Ashaya! Soul of the Wild. Equal to the number of lands you control. Non-token creatures you control are forest lands in addition to their other types. I feel like Temur Landfall is probably going to be a big deal in the current standard format. Hey! Archpriest of Iona. Power equal to the number of creatures in your party at the beginning of combat on your turn. If you have a full party, target creature gets +1/+1 and flying until end of turn. This guy's great. If it was kicked, all creatures able to block target creature do so. Sure. If it was kicked, tap up to 2 creatures. Okay. What else do we got? Hey, Drana! Good to see ya, buddy. Whenever Drana attacks, defending player chooses a non-legendary creature in your graveyard. You return that creature you return that card to the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. The creature is a vampire, in addition to its other types. This card is super cool and super nuts. Would I want to play this in mono black or Rakdos to try and give it a source of haste? I don't know. I like it though. Smite the Monstrous. Shatter Skull Smashing. X damage divided up to 2 creatures if X is 6 or more deals twice X. Oh. Pretty good. A Banefire-ish situation. Blue-black mill. No! You can't make me! Although I guess that would just be Reanimator, not really mill. I've never been big on Reanimator. It can do some really cool stuff, but it just never grabbed me. Alright, let's do Premier Draft. What do we get? What do we get? Yay! And it's one of the good planes, too. I mean, all of the planes from this set are good. But this is really nice. Unrelated question, but related to what you're currently playing. Best melee weapon for a flaming skeleton? I mean, Chain Whip is a little too obvious, because that's just Ghost Rider. I don't know, though. Ghost Rider kinda got it in one, though. Traded in 90% of your physical magic cards, but kept your blue-black mill deck. Huh. Oh, is it like a Phoenix deck, or is it more of an Una? What? Yeah, I also still have my Magic collection. I did sell off a decent number of more valuable cards that I wasn't likely to play anytime soon, or like, that I wasn't terribly likely to play in order to help build my new computer. Okay. Korlheim Chronicler. Whenever you cast a kick spell, draw a card, discard a card. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 5. You can reveal a card with kicker. I don't want to do blue X kicker. I don't want that. Now counters. Let's talk about what you bring to the table. I know I shouldn't pick a gold card first pick, but ooh, Malakir Blood Priest, Synchronized Spellcraft, Rabid Bite. A lot of good cards here. Could take Smite the Monstrous, lean into white. Let's take the Skellington and see how it shakes out. Demir Mastermind. Huh. Roiling Vortex, eh? Beginning of each player's upkeep deals the damage whenever a player casts a spell if no mana was spent to cast that spell. I mean, this is not a card for this format. Each opponent loses 4 life, you gain 4 life. That's pretty good. Huh. Well, that's pretty cool. I think I want to take Zoff Consumption just because it's a flipper. But I do kind of want to take Roiling Vortex just as a rare. I'm gonna take Zoff Consumption. What's with all these rares getting passed? I mean, I also don't really want this, but it's cool. Ah, Constrictor. Perfect. Silencer is pretty good, but if I want to try and lean into the counters deck, I don't really want to lean too hard into party synergies as well. Yeah. Snake. Is this draft? Yes, this is draft. Ooh, red-green flip land. I mean, it's a land. I kinda gotta take it. Roiling Regrowth. Not bad. Blood Price. Yeah, there's a lot of cards that I would like to see come back around, but also it's looking like red is more open than green in general. So I may not end up going with the Moss Pit Skeleton, I may end up going with, like, some kind of black-red. Oh well. I'll take this. Mind Drain. Could take another one of these Skellingtons. Yeah, I'll take another Skellington. Put a counter on a creature, or it comes in as a land. I love it. It's everything I want for this deck. So it'd be cool to get Blood Price or Skyclave Sentinel on the wheel. Kind of like Utility Knife. But I should probably take Mind Carver. I should probably take Mind Carver just to, like, signal that black is mine. I'm thinking about either of these, but... Also a little concerned about how open white is appearing. Like, maybe I should have gone into white. Now's as decent a time to take Blood Price as any. Because Strength of Solidarity is alright, but it has the potential to put 0 counters. Because you need party members. Well, this is a deck that I like the Croc. Dies, put a counter on a thing. Adventure Awaits is probably the correct pick here, but I'm gonna take Roiling Vortex just to have one in my collection. Physical shops are currently only doing sealed at the moment to prevent handing cards around. That's smart. That is a smart way to do it. I mean, you probably shouldn't be going to a physical card shop and playing in person anyways. That still seems like a bad idea. Oh, this is a human rogue. Alright. Can hardly see him on there. I thought this was some kind of insect or beast or something, but no, it's the dude riding the insect beast. Sure. Yeah. Take the big snake. Or worm, I guess. Landfall, get to attack for free. That's pretty good. Hey, Skyclave Sentinel. Nice. Thieving Skydiver. If it was kicked, gain control of target artifact with CMC X or less. If it's an equipment, attach it. Well, that's pretty cool, but it's still blue, and I still don't want that. As long as it's equipped, it has haste. Actually, I kind of like just this 1/1 Death Touch. There are a couple of cards that I'd like to get here. Pack Beast would be nice. Oblivion's Hunger would be nice. Blight Priest would be fine. Skyclave Sentinel would be fine. Rabid Bite. Gotta take that. It would be nice to get Spring Mantle Cleric here. Valakut Awakening. Oh, that's a really good card. I mean, I could splash red and Jundum. I could splash red and Jundum. Counter synergy. It's probably better than taking another red card. Ooh, Vanquish the Weak. Put a counter on a creature, gain life, play an additional land this turn. Oh god, there's so many cards that I want. Take the removal. See what comes back around. Oh, it's the giant enemy crab! This guy can be a land. Huh. Damn it, I really want this guy, but Dauntless Survivor is pretty good. Territorial Scythe Cat is really good. I'll take the Survivor. I need some more 2-drops. Let it be known that I did really want that cat. Oh my god. If I had gone blue, I could have like 7 rares at this point. I should have taken that Mind Drain. Probably be good to have a Mind Drain at this point. Only halfway through Pack 2. Like, there's still plenty of time to pick up a couple of things that are nice to have. Oblivion's Hunger, pretty good. Sure. Just take it as ramp, I guess. Hey. Yeah, sure. I'll take the Scythe Cat now. I still need a couple more low drops. Because I'm super dense on 3s right now. I don't know if I want another one of these. Like, it replaces itself if it's targeting a creature with a counter on it. That's pretty good. Yeah, sure. Worst case, I don't play it. Rabid Bite. Removal. Because it's a punch, it's not even a fight. Scale the Heights. Probably not playing 2 of those. Canopy Baloth. Yeah, maybe. Dreadworm. Yeah. Lithoform Engine. Woo! That's a good card. Pay 2 and tap. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control. You may choose new targets. Copy target instant or sorcery you control. You may choose new targets. Or copy target permanent you can... Copy target permanent spell you control. Which is so cool and so good. Lithoform Engine is really good. I don't know how good it's actually going to be in Limited, but this is a very good card. Just being able to double dip on whatever you want. great. A mana dork that could enter as a land. That seems good to me. It's gonna be quite an adventure trying to figure out how many lands I should be playing in this deck. Because I have 1, 2, 3 cards that enter as lands, and I'm kind of hoping to pick up another 1 or 2. Reclaim the Wastes. Get some lands out of your deck. Feed the Swarm. There we go. That's removal, baby! HatVod Surge. Ooh. Search the library for up to 2 basic lands, put them on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. If this was kicked, put 2 counters on each creature you control, but... Hagara Constrictor is also here. I mean, this is my win the game card, right? How many creatures do I have right now? 12. Kinda want the snake. Nah, I gotta take the Surge. The Surge has such a high ceiling. Ghastly Gloomhunter, pretty good. This is really good. Like, the Brushfire Elemental is great, but I think it's a little too hard to cast. Another Dauntless Survivor. Subtle Strike? Ooh, tough choice. Do I take Subtle Strike or Dauntless Survivor? I probably take Dauntless Survivor, because it's a body. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. If it was kicked, return 2 target creatures. Sure. We'll take this big dumb idiot. Spare Supplies is pretty good, but... I don't think so. How many cards with Kicker do I have? Not a ton. I'll take the cat. I guess I'll take the cat. Adventure awaits. I may actually play that. Okay. I have a lot of playables, and I don't know which ones are good. So this is exciting. Don't think I want to splash for red. Okay, cut the supplies. Probably not playing Reclaim the Wastes. Let's get rid of Adventure Awaits. Okay, how many things do I have that are also lands? Only 3. That does mean I can cut at least 1 land. If I'm feeling saucy, I could cut 2. Skitter Sneak. Don't think I want Skitter Sneak here. The problem with Skitter Sneak is that it really wants me to be on a game plan that I'm not on. Roiling Regrowth. That can be pretty good for getting some landfall triggers. Definitely want Blood Price. Do I want Canopy Bailoff? Oh, I don't want Mind Carver. Mind Carver can go. "16 creatures. Fastwood Surge is really good. Cut Dreadworm. Scale the Heights. It's kinda all singing, all dancing. Like, put a counter on a thing, gain some life, play an extra land, and draw a card. It's pretty good. Okay, what if I cut another land? What else do I cut here? So I'm on 15 lands. Like, this thing attacks in so... This thing gets so big. Cut a Hunger. You know what? I think I can cut the Crocodile. I know, heresy. Well, maybe I cut the Sentinel instead. Fine, I'll play the Gator, I'll cut the Sentinel. I'll play the Gator. Okay. So, 14 creatures, 15 lands, but with 3 kinda lands. I'll try it like this. The one thing that I'm not entirely sure about is Vastwood Surge. But we'll see. What gets to be the cat? The cat gets to be the deck box, of course. Would I really be Hat if I didn't put the cat on the box? Lawyer Dog said 15 minutes ago that chicken and bread will be ready in about an hour. So in about 45 minutes. Which puts me over 5 hours, so that'll be pretty good timing. Oh yeah, I'm all the way back down to bronze, because I haven't really played a whole lot of ranked. Or I haven't played a whole lot of limited in general. Relic Vial. Interesting. Black-white clerics? Could be interesting. Can hold up Vanquish the Weak. Aha! Kill it with the trigger on the stack! So you gain no life, aside from the life that you gained from Relic Vial, but hey, who's counting? Hold up Oblivion's Hunger, I guess. Alright. Yeah, you gained the life this time, bud. Nothing I can do about that. I am gonna kill it again, though. I'm gonna lose 6 life, but I am gonna make that happen. Landfall, tap a creature. Okay. Aha! Sweet. Just what I wanted to see. Block it if you dare! Oh, he dared. You fool. You fool! I mean, he's probably gonna kill the Constrictor. If he doesn't gain any life... Dang it. I was gonna say if he doesn't gain any life, then I can kill him with Zoth Consummation, but it's not how it's working out this turn. Go attacking. Double block if you dare! Alright, give the Skellington indestructible, draw a card. Yeah, pass the turn. Awkward. Oh god, he's gaining so much life! Aww. Oh well. Oh, I should have attacked, because then I would have been able to get... Well, that would have put the skeleton on. No, that would have been good. Oh my god. Stop! Stop gaining life! And he's also just not attacking. If I could draw into one of the Scythe Cats, that'd be great. Yeah, that makes sense. He's finally swinging in! Oh my god. My draws. I guess I'll just cast Zoth Consumption here, because I don't really have a whole lot else to do. I'm just... all lands, no landfall triggers. And my opponent is just gaining a quadrillion life over there. You better believe I'm double blocking. Oh, okay. Golly gee willikers, Batman. Oh, well... uh-huh. So I'm going to 1. Oh, and then he can sacrifice a creature. Yep. I'm dead! Wow. What a sequence of draws that was. I was up to what, like 10 lands? 11? You know, I think I'm gonna have to go down on lands. Yeah, this seems fine. It'd be nice to draw into a 2-drop, but this is fine. Because I'll get Scythe Cat, and then I can, like, play a land the following turn, Roiling Regrowth, put, like, 3 counters on the Scythe Cat. As long as he doesn't kill it, which he's very capable of doing. Apparently he's playing red. He's probably playing red-black. Red-white? Oh, that's bad. Mardu? Alright, don't kill my kitty. He didn't kill my kitty! I gotta reveal 2 cards? Sure. Do you want to take a basic land, or do you want to take the removal spell? You fool! He took the basic land. What an idiot. Big cat. I mean, he probably has a removal spell that's gonna kill it anyway, but for the time being, I have a large cat. Yeah, no blocks. That's fine. I'd rather not walk directly into the rake that is the combat trick in your hand. Oh yeah, he's playing red. He could have the +3/+2 scry 1. And that would have indeed killed my kitty. Huh. Is he going to destroy my land? Why are you looking at my lands like that? Don't look at my lands like that. He is destroying my land! I will search my library for a basic land. I will make my cat larger. big cat. Later, sports drink. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out and all that stuff. Oh, hang on. Discord. I do pings for stream announcements and stuff there if you want to go hang out in the Discord. It's a cool place. Probably. Look, if you're gonna kill my cat, kill my cat. Don't make me wait for it. Oh my god. If you got something to do, do it. Just want to turn my large feline sideways. There's a fly here. And gee, I wonder if he's gonna block. Gain's indestructible. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. What does he have? What does he have that this line of play seems like an okay one? It didn't even work! My creature has trample! Alright. So hey, you want a fun magic lesson? If a creature has indestructible, and it is blocking a creature with trample, the creature with trample has to assign lethal damage, which is to say, enough damage to kill it. If the creature is indestructible, theoretically, no damage will kill it. However, in that case, all you have to do is assign... you have to assign enough damage to... You have to deal enough damage that it would kill it if it weren't indestructible, so usually just equal to its toughness. So, if you have a 1/1 with indestructible, and it's blocking a creature with trample, it is not going to block any more than 1 damage. So my opponent was probably none too happy about that turn of events there. Yeah. Lord Captain Bamboo. I will keep this. Yeah, that's a 3/1, alright. Well, there's a 3/1 if I ever done saw one. Sure. Because this way I only take 2 damage. I go down a premium removal spell, but there's a lot of potential for that to kinda screw with my opponent's game plan. Like, maybe they really needed a warrior out on the field or something. Yeah, it seems like they're kinda on the party plan. The Scythe Cat is probably gonna die, but I think I have 3 Scythe Cats in this deck, so 1 Scythe Cat dying shouldn't be a problem, even though it has been. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Oh wait, no, this guy has lifelink now. Oh no! It's fine. I'm gonna put a counter on the cat, draw a card. Ooh, and I can play an additional land this turn. Play these 2 lands. Rabid Bite, kill the Celebrant. Swing for 5. I probably should have held up Oblivion's Hunger instead of Rabid Bite. I definitely should have done that. That was a misplay. Oops. Gonna swing in. You better make it hurt. You better kill me in 1 shot. Oh, he did. Bold. Alright, I'm gonna play the Swamp out first. I know I'm losing value here, but I'm playing this... Well, I mean, this thing doesn't have haste, so... The main reason why I played out the land first was because I wanted to make sure that I always had mana available for Oblivion's Hunger, because I really need to protect this cat now. Sky Dancer? Wow. Aw, you made me mill a good card. Oh well. What you got, opponent? Show me what you got. 2 damage in the air is not impressive. Okay, what land is this? Why is it not letting me... There it is. Oh, okay. It's that guy. I'm just gonna play this as a land, just for the landfall trigger. Because then if I draw another land next turn, I can Vastwood Surge Kicked. And make my lads extremely huge. As if they're not already. No! I knew he was gonna get a removal spell eventually. I knew I had to keep up that... I knew I had to keep this up this whole time. And I was rewarded. I was rewarded for my powerful foresight. He might have another removal spell here, but What you got, opponent? Territorial Scythe Cat does have trample. Love my good dog. I could turn it into worse dogs if I want to. But I'm not going to, because why would I do that? Da-da-da. Fastwood Surge kicked. This cat is very big. Alright, just coming in with a couple of 12-11s. What you got, opponent? He has a pump spell. GG. Negative 19, huh? Yeah, sure. Seems good to me. Oh, I can smell the chicken cooking. So hungry. Alright. These games that I've been drawing the cats have been going very well for me. Turns out actually playing one of the best cards in my deck works. Ronnie Salami. That's a really good name. Oh, this is not a good hand, unfortunately. Well... Well, if I don't draw into a forest here, I think I'm in a real bad spot here, buckaroos. Yeah. Oh, thank Jesus. I mean, he probably has a removal spell for it, but I could just cast another one next turn. Yep, there it is. Hey buddy, I have another. What you got to say about that? Oh, he also has one. And he actually has lands to play. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I'm just gonna Vastwood Surge now so I can actually continue casting spells from this point on. Alright, embiggen my feline. Can't attack, because he can trade. And the trade wouldn't be awful here, but it wouldn't be great. What I'm hoping for here is to draw land, play Territorial Scythe Cat, play the land, or play the Territorial Scythe Cat, play Scale the Heights, draw, like, another land. I'm not blocking here. Figure my opponent probably knew. Okay, so Scythe Cat. Swamp. Scale the Heights. Counter onto the cat. There it is. Wait, what? It says up to! Oh, god damn it. I thought removal wouldn't interrupt that because it said up to one target instead of target. Ah, that's really, really frustrating. So I am probably super dead here. So that's unfortunate. Oh yeah. Yep. My opponent had it all. And I had a really rough starting 6. Yikes. Alright. Am I gonna get the 2-3 or am I gonna start pulling it back here? Gotta run it back. This is a good hand. Oh, I'm up against Serg. Is it Sergey or Sergul? No one can say for sure. Sure? Why would you attack there? Because I go up a life if I attack, because my thing has lifelink. Why is he attacking? I'm so confused. Does my opponent think he's the beatdown? I mean, even if he does think he's the beatdown, he was just playing poorly there. He could have just held back his 1-2 and I wouldn't have been able to attack and gain life. Like, we both would have stayed at 20, but he wouldn't have gone to 17. Out of here, fly. How about that not happen? That sounds good to me. Now, even if he puts the kite on the priest, I'm still pretty okay to just keep swanging. Oh well. Not quite so much now. Yeah, no attacks. I'm just gonna hang out over here and let my cat get very big. Seems like he has a removal spell, but the question is he thinking about using it on the Stomper or on the Scythe Cat? The correct choice is the Scythe Cat, because it has more potential. I'm just not swinging in at all, huh? Okay. Critical cat mass, yeah? That's kind of what I'm gunning for here. Woo! If he wants to double block, he's welcome to it. He probably has another pump spell, but that's not really much of a problem. Yeah. Because now he only has to single block, but he's still going down a creature. Alright, well now he has the pump spell on the stick raring to go. He can still only activate it once, I think. Well, now he can activate it 0 times, so I'm not exactly sure what his plan here was. Because now I can hit him very hard. He has Menace. You can't block either of those creatures. They both have Menace. And he's 1 mana short of activating this guy's activated ability. Yep. Yep. Alright. I got the 3 wins at least. Could do a hell of a lot worse. But let's keep going. Let's push our luck. Well, I say push our luck as if my luck hasn't already been established. Opponent goes first. The likelihood of drawing into lands is pretty good on the draw here. White blue. Well, hopefully he holds up a counterspell. That'd be neat. Aww, no counterspell. Alright. Time to rev up those fryers. Oh no, the Pack Beast is indestructible. Yeah. I'm gonna play out the Scythe Cat, because then next turn I play out the other Scythe Cat and play a land, and hopefully both of them are still alive and around. Equipped warriors have double strike. That's not great for me. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this dude as a land. Roost of Drakes, yeah, sure. My opponent is scared, which is working quite a bit in my favor. Alright, counters on these cats. Croc. Dude. Because if I can just keep biding my time on Vastwood Surge, I'll hopefully be able to just, like, just blast everything out there. Put a counter on a creature. I think I'll put a counter on 2 creatures. Got him! And let's roll out the lithoform engine. My opponent still has too much of a board for me to safely swing in. The connection's been fine since they rolled out the patch. I haven't had any issues. He can start getting in with the infiltrator, which is bad. He didn't leave up blue mana. Wait. What? Oh, this is a different guy. I thought this was the guy that cost mana to activate. That's a different guy. That's bad. Vastwood Surge. Copy Vastwood Surge. If I attack with both, what is the likelihood that I'm extremely dead? I'll attack with one. Because he still has to block it, and he still takes damage. If he doesn't kill me this turn, decent chance that I win here. Because even if I draw a land next turn, I can copy the landfall trigger with Lithoform Engine. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Alright. Tap can't be blocked. He's not attacking with a flyer. Drawing a card. I'm not gonna copy Blood Price. What do I want to copy? If I copy this, I can put 2 counters on the Scythe Cat. Oh, if I do this... Sure. Oh god, which one is which? Which one is which? That one. Into the Royal. I'm dead. I'm so dead! I am the deadest man that ever lived. I'm dead, I am extremely dead, I am dead. Rip in peace, me, I'm dead. How did you decide what your persona was? I thought maned wolves are cool. Well, I thought that maned wolves I thought that maned wolves were cool, and they do continue to be cool. And I was just like, I identify with some lanky dude. Big doofy ears, and a fluffed up hairstyle. I mean, it's a mane, the mane of the maned wolf, but still. Usually the answer is, I thought it was neat. I thought it was me is also a viable answer. Thank you, Captioner. Alright, let's do one more draft. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to play a whole lot of the draft. Hey, got a swamp. Nice. Don't think I'm going to be able to play a whole lot of the draft before food is ready, but... Oh, it's this big dumb idiot. I mean, I guess I take this big dumb idiot. 6/6 hexproof haste can't be countered. Can come in as a 10/10. What animal do you think would look cool in 3 clashing colors? I mean, usually, like, for the most part, the answer is, I thought this animal was cool. Poisonous amphibious creatures. I've seen some really cool, dart frog kinda folks. Just like really bright orange. I don't want to play green-blue. I don't wanna. Base camp is pretty neat. Color fixing for party members. I mean, Deadly Alliance is just good. That's just a removal spell, baby. But yeah, some folks like doing the whole neon sparkle dog kind of thing. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, you know, some people like doing that, some people don't. It's all about self-expression, man. Yeah, I do want another removal spell. I wonder if I can put together a green-black party. Yeah, like, my boyfriend, he kinda just draws whatever speaks to him. He doesn't even have, like, his furry folk character things aren't even specific races in most, races, aren't specific animals. In a lot of cases, they're... I'm thinking D&D, like Kobold and Gnoll, and stuff like that. No, a lot of folks... Some folks just draw or depict what they think is cool. Like dragons. You can make a dragon character whatever the fuck you want, because dragons can just be whatever. Within my particular community or minority. I mean, a lot of my... Yeah, I mean, yeah. To a certain extent. Because there's a lot of folks, around here that aren't, like, super explicitly furry. And I mean, I don't want to say the word... I don't want to associate the word explicit here because, you know, lewds and such. Yeah, sure. But... I am still streaming, you're right. I'm not going to be streaming for too terribly much longer, because I gotta get food here soon. But yeah, it's... Wait, return a thing with kicker... Blood price. Blood price is pretty good. Yeah, give me the sprawling. But yeah, it's... A lot of them are furry adjacent, at the very least, because a lot of us are, you know each other from a relatively furry-oriented community. But not everyone is quite as furry as me. You know, there's a fair number of people that don't have fursonas at all. Sure. Yeah, if you're hanging out with furries that are like, oh, if you don't have a fursona, get the fuck out, then it's not great. The community as a whole tends to lean towards I tend to find, how do I phrase this? Oh god. A lot of furries tend to be a little more accepting than some other communities because the furry community tends to be super queer, just super LGBT, super non-binary, super just, you know, they tend to be like myself. My boyfriend thinks I'm a little too straight, but I mean, what are you gonna do? But it tends to be a common theme because the furry community tends to be a good place for that kind of person to express themselves in whatever way they feel comfortable. Because, you know, some people aren't comfortable. Some people use fursonas and that kind of thing as a way to cope with dimorphism. Like, they're not comfortable with their own body, so they make this character that expresses what they want to be, what they envision themselves as. It's really hard for me to try and, like, get super involved in this conversation while I'm trying to think about draft. I mean, I could use this to splash white. Tempting. You wouldn't know anything about that, it's not your problem. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, as long as you're cool with it, then we're cool with you, man. Don't worry about it. If you're having a problem with draft, try closing your window. Well, I mean, if you insist. Oh god! No, it's fine. I would really like to pick up some of those pack beasts. Did I take the pack beast? Oh, I took the land over the pack beast. I was thinking, like, if I took the Lotus Cobra over the pack beast, that was probably incorrect. I don't think I did. Well, there's the pack beast, but it's still a little early in the pack. Whenever you gain life, put a thing on it. I mean, I could synergize this guy with this guy. Kiri's Lithoforming is not a good card. Ooh. A fight or a land? Damn it. Feed the Swarm, yeah. Sure. The real gatekeeper to this community is your ability to tolerate puns. Yeah. There's a lot of folks around here that are pretty aggressive punsters. I'm not good with puns, so you don't see me doing it a whole lot, but none of these are particularly good. I guess I'll take this. Probably not gonna play her. I'll take her. Oh god, where's all the low drop creatures? I should have taken a pack beast already. I have so many cards that care about party size, and I have like one creature that is... Oh, I guess this is a wizard. These are clerics. I mean, I guess I have a party, but it's gonna take so long for the party to actually start. I could splash for that little mouse thing. Little mousy fella. Mind Drain is good. Blood price is good. Splash Mouth and their famous song All Star. I don't know what this deck is. This deck is kind of just green-black good stuff, but that's not something to be proud of. Hey now. There's one black card and one green card in this pack. What the hell is this? Good lord. Oh, I do need Felidar Retreat. This deck is probably bad anyways. Wait, I could splash for Felidar Retreat. Yeah. Oh. Hey, buddy. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Yeah. I have truly entered the splash zone. I forgot that I also have Lotus Cobra, so splashing is not actually going to be much of an issue. Rogue. Jonna's Silencer is pretty good. Mospit Skeleton. I'm not really in on the counters plan. I'm more on the landfall kind of situation. Landfall kicker. I'm not actually on, particularly on any plan, really. Not gonna play 2 Thwart the Grave. That's a little aggressive. I do want this cat. But this guy's actually good. So I'm going to take that guy. Cliffhaven Kitesail is fine, but Galabeb Recovery. Yeah. Because that's a land, or it gets a thing back from the graveyard. It's beautiful. Halfway through pack 3. 26 cards? I mean, this could kind of be my deck as it is. I would still like to get... Ooh! Warrior, you say? So we've got Rogue, Cleric, Wizard... Yeah. Come right in, dauntless survivor! I mean, you do have the previous experience that we're looking for on your resume, which is to say a relevant creature type. Oh, the captioner just didn't get any of that, huh? Alright. Be that way. Rabid Bite... I don't really need more removal. I'll take the snake. Take the snake, Roberts. That's not a great card. Oh, I should have taken the cat. Oh well. I probably shouldn't put too many white cards up in here. Let's not get too hasty here. Malakir Rebirth. I mean, that also just enters as a land. Ah, Scythe Cat. Glad you could show up. Croc. Probably want Adventure Awaits over the Croc. Alright. What does the deck look like? How many flippy fellas do we have? One black. Wait, no, come back. Oh, I cut. So I could probably cut a plains and a swamp. Coveted Prize is just a pretty good card. Felidar Retreat and Yasharn are totally worth the splash. Seagate Colossus, maybe. Ooh, Springmantle Cleric actually synergizes with going 3-color pretty well. I don't think I have any life gain sources. Yeah, not really. I don't have a ton of kicker synergy. Like, I have a bunch of cards with kicker, but not really any kicker synergy. Utility Knife, probably don't need that. Skyclave Pickaxe. Well, he is a cleric. I do like Mind Drain. I want to keep Mind Drain around. Beast, Feed the Swarm is definitely staying in. I don't really have any equipment synergies. I think if I can make one more cut here. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Womp, womp, womp. Sure, we'll cut Adventure Awaits. I should have time for a game like this with this deck. I mean, this deck does seem kind of slow, so hopefully I'm not too late for dinner. But I do want to show off at least a game with this, since I showed off drafting it. Yikes. That sucks. This also sucks. What the fuck? I guess. Yeah. Not a great feeling having to put the best card in my deck on the bottom. Oh my god. Hey kids, how do you feel about unkeepable hands? Oh, wait. I mean, it's something I can play. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I think I need to just fend off his creatures, because I'm gonna have a lot more to do in the late game than he is. Yeah, sure. Bring the Sproutling out, and then hopefully it's like he plays a land, plays a spell, okay. And then on this next turn I'll get to Mind Drain him and just dumpster the rest of the cards in his hand. I sure hope those two cards are good, because you don't get to have them. They were! Oh man. Oh man. That was 3 impossibly good hits for that Mind Drain. Oh, he drew into something cool anyways. God damn it. Fuck you, Captain Jazz. Well. Alright. Kill Akiri, take 3. Ayo, Captain Jazz, awayo. Can I damage race this guy? Probably not. I am going to need to draw into a good card. There's a lot of good cards that I could draw into. Oh god. What the fuck do you do? As long as there are 4 more instant or sorcery in your graveyard, he gets +3/+1, so he's a 4/4. Okay. Tap, discard, exile the top 2. Choose one of them, you may play that. Okay. Well. I'm gonna get out my cat foundry. Oh, yikes. That's not good. I mean, I do have a bunch of removal spells left in my deck. But that does require drawing into them. Wanna go tradesies? No tradesies. That's fine. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, he didn't have the mana to cast it. Okay, sweet. Yeah. No attacks. As long as he's equipped, he has haste. If it dies, deals damage equal to its power to any target. Why did he not discard that land? I'm confused. Oh, just because he wants to attack in, I guess. Yeah, that, yikes. That didn't go super hot. I haven't been informed that food is ready yet, so I'm gonna play another game. I gotta go out on a high note. Yeah, that is the suffering of Magic. That's just how it be. Alright, this hand is way more keepable. Food-based time limits, yeah. I'm up against Brazil. White-black, okay. Oh hell yeah, Guns N' Roses. Alright, so if I draw another land next turn, I can Mind Drain and play out the Nightblade, which would be pretty good. If I don't, I'll probably just run out the Constrictor. Or next turn I could run out Constrictor and Brightblade and hold the Mind Drain until he's a little lower in cards in hand. Sure. Spend your pump spell. Oh. Okay. You got it, bud. Maybe he misread the card? I don't know. I think he thinks that I wasn't gonna block. Alright, let's go ahead and Mind Drain now. Ah, 3 pretty good hits. But the stuff that he has in hand must be pretty stellar if he was willing to discard those. I'm just gonna play Blood Price. I want to find some more lands. Yeah. No attacks. Because he still can't attack with his big cat, because I have a Death Touch dude. He can't really attack in with his other things, because I have a 3/3. I've got 5 mana, so if I get 2 more lands, I've got Baloth going. How about you sack a creature there, good buddy? You named your undead team in Blood Bowl the Grave Gatsby? That's pretty good. How about you not make a bunch of cats? Aura? Huh. I'll take the 3. Aura needs to go. Yeah, he gets his 2-mana sometimes lifelinker back. Oh, he got that guy back. Okay. Pretty good play. Pretty good play. Sure. I'll block. So she'll come in with 2 counters. Pretty good. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nah, I'll hold on to that and cast it with Kicker later. Yeah, that makes sense. Kill the thing that was holding back his big kitty. Remember to hydrate. Oh yeah, I'm good. Cast with Kicker. No attacks. I'll throw him under the bus. Because then I can play Thwart the Grave, choose a creature, and up to 1 Cleric, Rogue, Warrior, or Wizard. Okay. So I want to get these 2. And I will sacrifice him to himself. I'll play out the cat. Swing in the air, game 3. I've got 7 mana right now. Aww. Rude. Yeah, I'll just kill the big cat. Zoom! I figure that's probably game, unless he's got something really fucking cool, and he didn't! Alright. Going out on a high note. I did it. I actually wasn't sure, but I did it. Yeah, my opponent was flooding out something fierce, and he had some pretty good cards for dealing with flooding out, but not good enough. Enjoy dinner. I will. So let's switch back to holding on. Feast on food. I will. Da-da-da. Up, up. All right. Yeah, so that was a lot of fun. Like, aside from all of the network issues that we were having earlier on, which was very frustrating, I think Zendikar Rising is a really cool set. I really enjoyed playing it. A lot of cool, like, despite having relatively few archetypes, the party mechanic is so neat when it comes to how you're building your deck, because there's so many cards that just incidentally care about party size or specific party members, like cards that care about clerics, cards that care about warriors. So it's got like a pseudo-tribal thing going on, which I'm a big fan of. I really like synergy kind of decks. So the fact that with the deck that I built here, like, I was able to get a little bit of landfall stuff, I was able to get a little bit of party stuff, and like even a sprinkling, just like a dash of +1/+1 counters. And the deck feels cohesive. It doesn't even just feel like a generic good stuff deck. It feels like there's a lot going on, and I'm really happy with it. I think it is a very cool set. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching today's stream. I know there was some frustrating moments, and I did switch to a different game now and then, but hey, I figure you guys probably didn't mind me playing a little bit of Tetris too much. As a reminder, if you're not already in the Discord, you can go hang out in the Discord. I chat in there a lot. There's a lot of cool people that chat in there a lot. It's a good time. It's a cool place to hang out. It's not full of porn. I just put 18+ warning because I don't want to deal with young people. Other than that, no subs or donations today to call out, so I think I will just go ahead and say thanks again for everyone that showed up and was hanging out and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you on Saturday for Deadly Premonition 2! Woo! Later.